Time for the mines. All right. Huge thank you to 11-Bit Studios for sending me this code for Frostpunk 2. I appreciate it. And letting me have early access and getting to play it 3 days early along with everybody who bought the deluxe edition of the game. That is a glossy goggle. All right. Let's start the story. Can you get stuff from playing the first one? Not that I know of. There is a bonus in-game item for buying the deluxe edition, but I don't know what it is. Cold? Set the city on fire, and you'll get warm real quick. Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Ooh, this music, oh my god. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Oh, the orchestra. Wow. Wow. Music in the first game was good, but this, wow. That was... I could see the orchestra. That's some Civ class music, right? Welcome to Frostpunk 2. Frostpunk 2 is a challenging game in which planning ahead is crucial and failure is a natural part of the experience. They're like, you're gonna die. If you're a veteran of the original Frostpunk or enjoy a challenge, you may try your luck with the officer or higher difficulty level. Otherwise, we suggest you start at Citizen and take it one step at a time. Remember, it's not about how many times we fall, it's about how many times we get up. Okay. Oh my gosh. All right, prologue. Story, The Legacy of New London. Prologue. Oops, it said something. Hold on, go back. Can I go back? They came upon the old machine, as they always do, and when the whiteout hits, they must survive. Prologue. Oh my god, look at the people. Wow. Prologue, The Wanderers. In 1887, the world froze to death. Civilization crumbled. Sorry, this is behind me. There is nowhere to put my camera. Because once we start, it's gonna... Here. Civilization crumbled. The failing British Empire built generators to support cities of evacuees, cities that would become the last on Earth. Whether huddled by a generator or out in the open frostland, those that survived were shaped by the ordeal. 30 years later, all became very different people. All right, here we go. Difficulty preset Citizen, moderate challenge, but with a margin for error and room to correct mistakes. Oh my god, wait. We've got sliders for every one. Difficulty, economy, weather, frostland, society. Oh my god. Citizen, officer, steward, captain. What did it say? If you've played the first one, try... Okay, that moves all of them, but you can also move these individually. Oh my gosh. Wow. Love that tuning. Look at that. You can do... Did they say officer? Oh, this music. Oh my god. I'm a pro, so obviously captain, yeah, crank it up. What does it say? Difficulty preset officer, a challenging endeavor, still with margin for error, but otherwise demanding focus and planning. Steward, a demanding challenge with little room for error, requiring meticulous planning and ability to manage concurrent crises. Difficulty preset captain, extreme challenge with almost no room for error, requiring perfect planning and ability to deal with mounting catastrophe when plans inevitably fail. Oh my god. Hi, Katara. Welcome, everybody. Hi, Samus. I think I feel like I want to do Officer, because I have played a ton of the first game, and even though this is a very different experience, let's go for it. Let's go for Officer. And again, you can individually tune economy, weather, frost, land, society. Each one has like a little description. People have moderate needs for space, food, and goods. Problems can pile up, but give reasonable time to react. There are enough resources to survive. Weather. Cold seasons are frequent, but are survivable. Whiteouts are dangerous. Frostland. While the Frostland is an unhospitable place, you can still find people, food, and resources if you look diligently. Society. People readily react to problems in the city, your failures and promises. Communities can turn to violence. Oh my god. All right, let's do that. There's also, behind me, there is survival mode. You can customize the game's difficulty only when starting a new game. And survivor mode is survive against all odds. There's no active pause, and your progress will be saved on exit only. There's no pause. No bathroom breaks. You just keep going. The music is a tad loud. Okay. All right, let's go, officer. Full officer. Let's go. Maybe that's what the chat integration is for. Let's do it. Faces.
Can you hear us? Captain!
Do you hear us?
A generation ago, we fled the crumbling British Empire as the world surrounded us. I held New London together. United, we survived 30 years.
30 years. That was the first game. That's great, Grandpa. Let's get you to bed.
Empty.
Right for taking. The city flows.
That's Peachy Chan. She's taking over.
Merely surviving is not enough. We have to expand. After all, it's us who survived the end of the world.
This is like the new generation. This is Peachy Chan City now. I'll wheel an old naked man out into the snow. Oh, he froze. He's purple. Now what? We survived the end of the world. Now what? Now we war with each other. Frost Trek, the new generation. Oh man. Ooh, wheeling him over the seemingly oil-covered ground, but to you it's totally blood. It's what? Yeah. What do you see it as? Exactly. I don't know. Blood would like instantly freeze. Hey, what's up, Jerry? How you doing? Welcome. Oh my goodness. Get out of here, Grandpa. It's my turn. The Wanderer's Prologue. We've been roaming the frozen desert for years. Many of us do not remember a world before the Great Frost. Now another whiteout is coming, and again we've reached the old machine. Again we will rely on its furnace to provide heat through the storm. The almighty generator. In the past, we always made sure there were enough supplies for the next whiteout, but our numbers have grown through the years. Providing for everyone is getting harder and harder. It's true. Man, once you build up, you know, a big population, it's harder and harder to, like, feed everybody and house everybody, right? Because you only have so many resources and so many, you know, places to scavenge, and so much food that you can produce. It's why you gotta start putting sawdust in the soup to make it go further. Oh my gosh. Friend of yours talked to you about this game. Seems interesting. What do you think so far? We haven't actually started, like, this is still the prologue. I've played a ton of the first game and absolutely love it. So I'm so excited for all the new mechanics and stuff in this one. We must survive. It's the Shiver Peaks. Is that a train? It's a train. Prologue, the Wanderers. Fight the cold. The old dreadnought remains in pieces under layers of snow, but the scattered wagons still have resources inside. First, we must break ice to reach one of the oil wagons and construct an extraction district to use it. Then we can turn on the dreadnought's furnace to heat us. We will restart the furnace. Okay, since we have our interface here, let me move my cam down a little bit. I think that's going to show what you need. Okay. The first game, if you don't have the first game, it's $3 on Steam right now. We will restart the furnace. All right. Ooh. Okay. 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 There's a lot to take in here. The old dreadnought. We have population 3,000. Our population is rising steadily. I'm gonna pause. Wait, can I pause? I want to, like, read all of this stuff. Okay, 3,000 population. Our population is rising steadily. As soon as population meaningfully increases, the city will prepare a census to count how many new workers we have available. The better the overall situation in the city, the more children live to adulthood and the more outsiders seek to gain entry. Press T to see tutorial. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Ugh, the census. Population growth is a measure of how fast your city grows. It is both a combination of outsiders coming into your city as well as new people being born within it. When population growth reaches a certain threshold, a population census will take place, noting an increase in your overall population, including workforce in the city. Population growth progress 22%. Favorable situations in your city without any significant problems like high cold or disease increases the population growth. However, when the issues in your city are overwhelming, the population growth becomes stagnant. Babies dying, math. You can resolve that by improving conditions in your city or researching new methods to fight the most pressing problems in the idea tree. Some laws also directly increase population growth. You can always disable tutorials. Okay. So there's our workforce. So our population is 3,000. Our workforce is 1950. That's because the children aren't working yet. Okay, Frozen Boomer. Available 1950. Overall 1950. 65% of the population is working. Okay. Workforce. The portion of your population that can be employed by various facilities is called workforce. You can employ them in districts or buildings. Wow, you can see how many are sick. Extraction district, housing district. Sick or injured people cannot work. The injured will rejoin the available workforce over time. At the same time, reducing disease or building hospitals is necessary to decrease the number of sick people. Scraps. Income plus 21 a week from population. Individual contributions. Give me your scraps. Scraps are a stockpileable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction, or when using specific actions. Scraps are collected weekly. Everybody provides their share. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. You can use take scraps action on wanderers, which will increase the number of scraps in your stockpile, but also worsens your relations with the wanderers. All right, take care, Spin Master. Increases the number of scraps, but also worsens your relations with the wanderers, which as a result will lower trust in you as a leader. You can also use the return scraps action, which does the opposite. It costs you scraps, but improves relations. You can give them some scraps. What are these scraps? Okay. And then prefabs. Constructing any type of structure requires prefabs. They are prefabricated building components assembled at the construction site into buildings, hubs, or whole districts. Wow. You can obtain prefabs from ruins or other abandoned deposits like maintenance wagons or abandoned ruins by building an extraction district. When you run out of prefabs to build anything, try demolishing one of your existing districts, hubs, or buildings to get back all prefabs used for their construction. Okay. Okay. Heat scarce. The generator creates heat by consuming fuel to distribute heat throughout the city. When too little heat is being generated, cold will increase. When temperatures drop, buildings require more heat to satisfy the heat demand. Colder season. You can decrease heat demand by placing districts in areas that are beneficial for heating, like next to each other or heating hubs. Research and laws might also help decrease the heat demand. Suck it up! Shiver a little. It's good for you. Oil. Fuels. Oil is needed to power the Dreadnought's furnace and create heat to warm your people. You can find oil in the wagons scattered around the Dreadnought. Place an extraction district on one to have it extracted. Shelter. Your population needs shelter to survive. If not provided, cold will aggressively rise in the city. Shelter is mainly provided by housing districts, but remember, as other types of districts, it needs heat. If the heat demand in the city is not fulfilled, cold will rise, but at a lower rate compared to a lack of shelter. Yeah, houses are always better than no houses. Building housing districts in the right place and proximity to each other can reduce their heat demand. They share heat. Food. People need food to survive. Really? When there's not enough to feed everyone, people will become hungry, making them more prone to disease and anger. Hangry. This will, in turn, increase tension. If you don't have enough food, build more food districts or food-related buildings. You can also find harvesting areas in the Frostland, pass appropriate laws, like sawdust soup, or find entirely different solutions, like eating each other. Eat the children. Materials are used to maintain districts, buildings, and the machines within them. They can be used to manufacture prefabs or goods in industrial districts. Shortage of materials to fulfill demand will greatly contribute to squalor and cause districts in the city to fall into a state of disrepair. You can extract materials from frozen forest deposits or iron vein deposits. Depending on the type of deposit, different buildings can be built within the district that is placed on that deposit to increase its output, like sawmills or ironworks. Squalor. Each temperature drop will increase heat demand in all districts and buildings that require heat. Tutorials. Warmer season, colder season, whiteouts. To be ready for temperature changes, keep an eye on the weather timeline located in the top right of your screen. Thermometer icons represent temperature changes. When the temperature drops, heat demand increases in districts that demand heat. When temperature rises, heat demand decreases in districts that demand heat. Ensure you have enough fuel stockpile to be ready for temperature changes. You may construct fuel stockpile hubs to expand stockpile capacity for coal or oil. Otherwise, the cold may increase disease and eventually lead to deaths among your citizens. Unless we burn the children. So bad. Kids are for minds, not eating. Besides temperature changes, be aware of whiteouts. Those are weather anomalies that introduce severe and punishing conditions. They are represented by wind icons in the timeline. Okay. Oop. The Wanderers. Oop. Ah, shoot. Sorry. 3,000 members to Wanderers. We've been roaming the cold, harsh world for many years. May the black path lead us. May we tread onto the promised land. Ah! Special favors. We take scraps. Trust, return scraps. Okay. Special. Tighten belts. The Wanderers will ration their food to save more for the whiteout, intentionally going hungry so there's more for later. Hunger is significantly increased. Food demand per capita is decreased. Okay, so it specifically said that's like for the whiteout. When the whiteout's going to happen. You say, what, everybody stops eating when a whiteout happens? Left alt is the economy overlay. Okay. Construct districts. Districts are the base of your economy. Build them to produce or process resources and provide shelter. Districts have a fixed number of tiles needed to begin construction. When building a district, keep a lookout for the indicator circle, which shows you how many tiles you still have to click for the construction to start. When it's full, click on the tick to confirm and start the construction, or use right mouse button to cancel your last choice. Available tiles are white. Click on them until the indicator circle is full. Already selected tiles are yellow. Extraction and food districts require resource deposits to be built. You need to begin selecting tiles from the highlighted resource deposit with a corresponding resource icon. For example, build an extraction district, start from the tile with an oil deposit. Right. Okay. Construct district. Frost break. Okay, our objectives are frost break to an oil wagon and construct an extraction district. Turn on the furnace in the dreadnought wreck to provide heat. Okay, it did say we had to like, we had to frost break this. So extract. Select 3. No? To an oil. Oil. No? Extraction. Oil. What? Frost break. Oh, I gotta frost break it first. Initially, you can only build districts in a limited area. The wider terrain is covered in frozen, stiff ground, which is impossible to construct upon. To widen the buildable area, you need to use frost breakers. You can send out frost breaking teams by... stuck on that. You can send out frost breaking teams by clicking on the frost breaking button located in the bottom right. Then find your way towards the edges of buildable areas and click on yellow tiles until the indicator circle is full. Okay. After that, click on the tick to confirm and start the construction, or use right mouse button to cancel. To build districts on resource deposits covered by frozen stiff ground, you'll have to first frost break those tiles. Frost breaking cost is... I can't scroll down. What? Get this off my screen. Hold on. Go out. Frost breaking. Oh. Frost breaking cost is fixed, and unless there are no more tiles to click, the amount of tiles needed to begin frost breaking is always the same. Okay. This is very different from Frostpunk 1. Okay, frost break. Here we go. There we go. We got to frost break our way to the oil here. Yes. Frost breaking. There we go. There we got our little machines going here. We gotta... I'm glad these wanderers came with these machines ready to go. Can I frost break more? I need... This doesn't like override it, does it? Frost break that next. Frost break everything. Oh, they're doing it at the same time. Okay. Why would I not just frost break everything all at once? What does frost breaking cost? Look at our little guys. Look at our little machines. Construct districts 1 through 13. Okay, there we go. What's this one? Construct hubs. What are hubs? Hubs are a unique type of district that covers only one tile instead of the standard 6. Hubs provide positive area effects such as reducing demand for heat, workforce, or materials. To build a hub, open the hub construction panel. You can unlock more hubs in the appropriate category in the idea tree. If the same type of hub needs the same types of hubs need at least one tile of space between each other to be constructed. Okay. Okay, so we frost broke that, so now we can do the extraction on the oil. Aha. Okay. And we need 3 tiles. Construct extraction district for the oil. Cold. Cold is a measure of how well your city is heated and how protected your people are from the frost. Make sure that shelter and heat needs are fulfilled. Not satisfying those needs mainly increases cold. High cold increases disease, decreases population growth, and causes recurring events of citizens freezing to death. That's not what we want. Is already, is that -20? Oh, over here, -20 degrees Celsius. Yes. It's already very cold, and it's gonna get colder. What, Okay. Extraction. Food district. Is this a food? No. Fertile soil, resource, food. Housing. Ah. Yes. Heat. Near generator. Okay. Yes. Housing around... I like how we're turning this, like, train, ooh, into our generator. Dreadnought wreck. Dreadnought's furnace. Deactivated, no fuel. Generator off. And then overdrive. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough heat. Demand heat, demand 20 materials. I need the scraps. 150 work. Oh, our workforce is going down as I'm assigning them. Oh. So I can only have so many, like, projects going at once. Ooh, okay. Here's our extraction. Oil. As the thick black liquid oozes through the pipes, our people rejoice. The carcass of this old machine is a testament to hardships that made us. But more importantly, it's our haven in the storm. It has allowed us to weather many whiteouts, and it will do so again. We have oil. We can turn on the furnace. Select the Dreadnought Wreck to access furnace control. Once turned on, the Dreadnought's furnace will automatically convert oil into heat. I see. I see. Cold as balls. Everything is cold. And so I love this interface here. Cold, notable, growing. This like little wavy line under here, as like the cold gets more intense, this like little line, this little wavy thing will get like more up like on your screen. Like it'll be very obvious, like in like the food, like if your people are starving, like there will be a huge like black inky thing underneath the food. Really, really cool way to display that in the interface. Dreadnought. All right, generator off. Generator on. We've got oil. Let's light the furnace. Oh. Okay. Provide basic infrastructure. The furnace is on. We have enough oil to cover our current needs. But the cold will still affect our people until they have proper shelter. Housing will best protect us from the cold if built in close proximity to other housing or the furnace itself. However, we'll need prefabricated parts for construction. We brought some with us. The rest we need to extract from the wagon wreckages. We have to frost break to reach some decent soil. Okay, frost breaking. Frost break over here. Are we frost breaking over here? More oil. Prefabs. We're gonna need we got some of those. Okay. Gotta start. Can we rotate? Yes. Oh my god. Whoa. We just need to like, just frost break as much as we can. Frost breaking. Yes, more frost breaking. Go. Oh, it costs the scraps. That's right, okay. Whoa. Camera movement is interesting. We got our little homes. We got some little homes. Housing district. Whoa, what's that? What's this slider? Area effects affecting other districts. Affecting this district near the generator, plus 20. Pay attention to where you construct districts, as area effects may give them additional positive or negative effects. Area effects are caused by environmental circumstances, the natural layout of the land or surface on which a district is constructed, or by proximity to other districts. Area effects are applied when at least 3 district tiles are located within it. While constructing any district, a tooltip will indicate whether your current build has any area effects applied. 1 dot represents 1 tile under its influence. When all dots are filled, the effect will be applied to the district. Okay. For example, it's beneficial to place housing districts near other housing districts to benefit from mutual heating. Okay. This is so different from Frostpunk 1. Oh my god. Alan! What's up, Alan? Thank you for the hydrate. Ooh. That slider has the same icon as your workforce. Yeah, it says workforce 0% housing. Maybe that's the that's the number of people who are. Maybe I could turn down the number of people who are staying there. Total output. Yeah, it's the output. So 3 houses, 6 houses, 9, 12. But it also makes the heat demand go up. Demolish this district and all its buildings, or deactivate the district. Interesting. Okay. Emergency shifts. The Wanderers will work deep into the night with little regard for their safety. Production efficiency is increased, but trust falls. Total demand, total output, oil. Okay, our demand's only 60. Do we... Is that So we need more housing. Not everybody's housed. Can we do... We have to be... Probably don't want to be not near generator. Hold on. See, I was going here because it's near the generator. But this is near the other districts. This is also going to be just cluster up the housing districts. Okay. Prefabs. More oil. See, right now, so, okay, so they're building the houses. We need food. Food district. Here we go. Food district's down there. Shoot. Actually, we got a frost break to the food. There's no food this way. There's food down here. Yes, okay. There's food in the canyon. Okay. Construct a hub. Food stockpile hub. Okay. So the people, are they scraps, income 21 a week. Okay, from the okay, so the population is just making our scraps slowly go up. Okay. This is kind of like They Are Billions, where you don't directly collect resources. It's like the resources have a, like, slowly generate. Rise of Nations is like that, too. Hi, Yanello! It's Send the Kids into the Mine Day! Everybody loves living in a slum. No. Oil, got the heat. This is also materials. Demand, the extraction district demands materials. Now, is that, wait, what are you saying? We'll be better prepared for when the whiteout hit. Don't talk about the whiteout. Oh, God. Oh, God, there's a whiteout right there. Okay. Hub. Food stockpile. Stores food for future use. Food is increased. Proximity. Workforce demand in neighboring food districts is decreased. So I'm going to make a food district first. Food district. Here. Aha. Food. Okay. Frost break to a construction wagon and build an extraction district to provide prefabs. construction wagon. Is that construction wagon right here? Okay. Oh, we got to frost break this. Okay. That's what we were trying to do. Okay. Oil wagon. Construction wagon. Okay. Whiteout arriving in 68 weeks. Uh-oh, people are sick. Hunger. I know you're hungry. I'm building. I'm building the food. I still got 3,000 people. No one's died yet. What you got cooking, Ren? Okay, we still got like 5 people who don't have houses. Food's more important though right now. And the materials, I think that's going to come from here, this wagon. Okay, is that done? So, extraction here. There we go. Extract whatever you need from here. Is that going to be materials? Prefabs. That's the prefabs. Oh, yes. Look, my food just boop. I still need more. It's green. Okay. Materials. Some materials. They're used to maintain district buildings, and the machines within them, they can be used to manufacture prefabs or goods. You can extract materials from frozen forest deposits or iron vein deposits. Is that over here? Resource material. That is way over there. Prefabs. That is way the heck over there. So we gotta frost break our way over there. I guess. Start frost breaking your way over there. Man! When people start dying, we'll have food! No! Okay, we still need a couple more houses. We still have some people who don't have homes. Near housing district. Heat. Would they want to be near here? No, I still think we gotta do the housing district. I think we gotta do. As much as I want that one, well, I guess either way, okay, one of them's gonna have to be right next to this. I don't know if they like that or not. Okay. And then more food. Gain access to food. We have established some heat and shelter for our people. We must now turn our attention to the incoming whiteout. First, we must frostbreak to the small patches of fertile soil suitable for growing food. Then we must store it in easily accessible depots. We must move quickly so no one starves. I'm trying. Prepare for the whiteout. We secured our immediate survival. Now we have to stockpile as much food as we can before the whiteout forces us to take shelter. To do that, we need to produce more food than our demand. We must be ready. Okay. Stockpiling. Some resources like materials, food, or different types of fuels can be stockpiled. When a city runs a surplus of a resource, meaning that output is bigger than demand, the surplus goes into a stockpile. The stockpile will slowly fill up every day as long as there is storage capacity left to store them. Stockpiles will be consumed whenever the demand is higher than the output. Yep. Stockpiling is limited by your storage capacity. You can expand storage capacity by building stockpile hubs. There are different types of stockpile hubs for different resources. In the prologue, only the food stockpile hub is available. Besides increasing stockpile capacity, stockpile hubs provide positive area effects when built in proximity to districts that produces or requires the same resource. You can see which districts can be affected by a hub in its description. An accumulated stockpile is not lost after deactivating or destroying a stockpile hub. You're just losing the ability to stockpile more than your current storage capacity. Okay. Okay. FPS Buggy, thank you so much.
Is this Frostpunk too?
This is Frostpunk too. Yes, we are still in the prologue and still very much in all the tutorials. This is so different than the first game. So I'm very much like just it's a lot of information to take in. It's like I love these kind of games and I'm so used to it. So I know once I learn it all, it'll be like boo 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 boo, and it'll be like so fun. Mayor Elsa, yes. But like this initial like learning everything is a little overwhelming, but I know it's gonna be very smooth the more we go. So, and we're just into like the construction aspect right now. We haven't even touched like society, which is like a major part of this game. Wow. Thank you so much for the tier 3 and the resub, my friend. Thank you. It looks complicated. It's more complicated than Frostpunk 1 for sure. But like I said, this is all just, tutorial right now and learning. So we'll get the hang of it real quick and be bopping around easily in no time. I know it. It's already starting to make more and more sense. It's just getting used to the interface and stuff too, because it's all brand new to me. Jessamy, thank you so much for the 97 months. Thank you so much for using your Prime sub. Do you want to build a furnace? I didn't get to read this one. Sick and injured. Unresolved problems in a city can make part of its workforce absent. Those workers are temporarily excluded from your workforce. 60 froze to death. Oh my god. There are two main types of absences. Sick. The number of sick workers increases proportionally to how high disease currently is. These people will rejoin the available workforce upon decreasing disease in the city or after being cured in hospitals. Injured will rejoin the workforce over time. Having hospitals or using abilities like triage accelerates this process. You may encounter other types of absences in the city due to various events and decisions you make. Oh my gosh. Ah! Do you want to shank a snowman? Holy heck. Ad break in 5 minutes. All right. Break time in 5. What's this? Oh. Finn and Kel. So here's an individual. 42, gardener. Pouring sand in his hands. We've been here so many times. The soil is depleting. A couple more and there will be no point erecting the hothouses. There will be nothing to grow food on. And the yield is so low. Either we pull emergency shifts or tighten our belts, otherwise there might not be enough for everyone. We might not be able to fill food stockpiles without exceptional measures. Consider or asking the wanderers to tighten belts or instill emergency shifts in food districts. I just built the food district. Oh, it said over here we're not stockpiling enough. Stockpile enough food to survive the whiteout. This guy's like, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it. He raised his hand all the way over here to tell Peachy Chan, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna have enough food. Shit. We've already failed. Feenan, can we eat you? Is he, he's only like 2 years older than me, dude. We're all gonna die. He'll be fine. Yeah, that's what we say. You'll be fine. Hi, Fiery. Is there combat in these games? No. I mean, unless the people start fighting each other, or there's like a riot, probably. But there's not going to be like an invading army that comes and fights us. I don't think. fine. You can fight Yetis. Oh my god, yeah, like Yetis come down from the mountains. This game launched with mod support. So like they specifically showed like a T-Rex coming to like destroy the city. So the mods people are going to come up with are going to be wild. As if this game is going to be like challenging enough, right? You need like a T-Rex to come and fight. Like it's like Godzilla. It's like playing SimCity and Godzilla comes and attacks, right? All right. It has been an hour, so let's take a quick break. Quick stretch break for our health. And to let the ads run so we can keep pre-rolls off. So, quick 5-minute stretch break, everybody. Refill your drinks, refill your snacks, get up and stretch. Practice healthy gaming. And I will see you. Grab some extra blankets and some heaters. This is going to be a great game to play over the winter, right? Right now, it's actually like really hot here, so it's like I'm not feeling the like frost in the game in real life. But once I like have my sweater on and my blankets, like this is going to be great to play over the winter. All right, quick break, everybody. Hydrate and stretch at the very, very least. Take care of yourselves. I'll be right back. Time to send more children to the mines. When do we get to that part of the game? Have our healthy breaks. I like it. I like it. Jezebel! All right, I refill my coffee, refill my water. Okay, so Finnan is telling us we ain't gonna make it. We're not gonna stockpile enough food. All right, well, listen, we're gonna try. That means we gotta build more food districts, right? We don't have enough prefabs. Do we generate prefabs? Income 20 a week. We do. Okay. The Wanderers. Scraps. Squalor. Squalor means your citizens have to endure polluted air and overwhelming dirt and filth. Jeez. Extremely increased by materials scarcity. The materials are way the hell over there. Squalor raises when there are not enough materials to meet the demand for the maintenance of not enough brooms and dustpans. The people's houses are dirty. Listen, it's negative 1,000 degrees outside. You want your house to be clean too? I don't think that's the priority. High squalor increases disease. That's true. And decreases population growth. Yeah, you don't want babies being born. If people are all dirty, they don't want to do the deed. Everything's fine. It's fine. Squalor also causes recurring events that damage random districts indicated by the district's wear. When wear reaches its maximum limit, the target districts turn off due to a malfunction. To make the district functional again, player needs to repair at the cost of prefabs. Oh my god. Repair this district for 56 prefabs. Oh my god, okay. Tighten your belts. Rations restricted. All will eat less to stockpile more for the whiteout. Trust. Trust. Trust is located at the bottom of the screen. Oh. Trust shows how much confidence people have in you as the leader and your decision making. It mainly consists of your relations with all communities and factions which are influenced by your actions toward them and the fulfillment of your promises. Additionally, their opinion of you depends on the direction in which you develop the city, what you research, build, and vote on. When your citizens fall sick or die, it worsens your relation with every community, lowering your overall trust. Level of trust from highest: revered, respected, accepted, tolerated, and despised. Be careful. If your trust runs out and you become despised, the populace will want to depose you, which will be your end. They kick you out. Okay. Okay. Let's take their scraps. Oh, see my thing. Uh-oh. We're tolerated. That's fine. Scraps from wanderers. We need prefabs. Against the elements. Squalor. Viewer poll. Oh. Each day the wind Oh, get ready. Get ready. Wonder if you guys can vote. I think you guys can vote on this. Each day the wind grows fiercer. Relentlessly it beats against our buildings, weakening our structures gust by gust. Without raw materials to repair the damage, our districts will deteriorate. The more we build, the more materials we will need. This is the world we know. Provide more materials to reduce squalor before it harms our people. Promise to gather more materials. We will use them to shore up our districts. We must move quickly, or some districts will be disabled. Relations marginally improve with the Wanderers, or don't address this right now. All that matters right now is gathering enough food. I was just going to say, we're focused on food right now. Relations worsen with the Wanderers. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, and so press to start viewer poll. Okay, there's the percentage. So can you guys with the Twitch overlay, can you vote? So promise to gather more materials. So we gotta frost break our way over there. But, or tell them, no, we need to collect food right now. And so, but our promise, if we break our promise, they're gonna like us more now. But if we break the promise, then they're gonna hate us. Are you guys able to vote? Okay, I pressed it. It should be set up. You don't see anything? Send them to the Yetis. If you refresh, do you see it? It's just blank. Let's see. Wow, why am I lagging so hard? This is the work of Finnan. Oh, I see. There's a thing to the left, but it's just blank. Huh. Maybe it's not live until actual launch? Maybe? I would think it would. I did enable it before even the early access launch. Let me, for science, let me deactivate and reactivate. Activate, set as overlay 1. I'll go to the settings in game too. Once I'm able. Yeah, it should still work. That's right, turn it off and on again. Relations worsen. I'm already being only tolerated. I'm just gonna make a promise and I might break it. Oh god. Okay. Optional order emergency shift. Yeah, emergency shift. Oh, definitely emergency shifts. Trust falls. Oh god, they hate me. We gotta stockpile food, bro. There's our food surplus. We have shelter surplus. We need those materials. Okay, we got a frost break. Over to here. That's our materials. Oh, there we go. That's like... Is that the only place we can get materials? Alright, let's frost break our way over there. They got emergency shifts going. We got our food. I like the little interface here. More food district? More food districts? Or maybe I have to put it over here? Can I not? Oh, I can't put any more there. Okay. I can only... That's... This is just this housing district. So this is a district, this is a district. They're all at 100%. What if I... Do we have more houses than people? What if I put that... And see, because we got +1... We got a surplus of houses. But we don't need that surplus, right? Or is that benefiting us? Because, like, we don't have that many people, right? So I wonder if that helps. Total output, total demand, and that's fine. I'm sad to see the interface is so small. I was really hoping it'd be bigger, and too, it is small. I agree. Oh, what's this? We'll look at the settings in a minute. I'll show you what options there are. Treya Cleghorn, 62 seamstress, so others may live. My knees ache and my fingers are so stiff I can't hold the needle anymore. I've lived a full life. It warms my heart to see little Betty and Jacob play by the evening fire, but maybe this is it. I've talked with the other elders. If it comes to it, we will go. I won't let my grandchildren starve. Some people are ready to sacrifice themselves to lower the food required. Oh my god! Oh! Just hand out some blankets. That's right. But now our seamstresses are saying we're gonna die because there's not enough food. We'll just sacrifice ourselves so that there's enough food. Because I'm not making food fast enough for the whiteout. So she's like, I'll kill myself so little Jimmy can live. Shit, dude. Let's eat grandma. No. Listen. She's just, I don't have a say in that. She's just like, yep, I'm gonna kill myself so little Timmy can live. No. Wait. No. Wait. No. We have food. Oh, it's because we're not stockpiling food fast enough. Okay. Wait. Okay. Wait. Food. Can we make... Oh, we got a frost break. Here. Frost break here. We need more food. Frost break here. And then do another food. I don't think we're going to do it in time. I mean, we got... Oh, God. Okay. Listen. Ah! Ah! Okay. Listen, okay, frost break faster. Grandma's gonna kill herself. We can't make more blankets if Grandma, who's sewing all the blankets, offs herself so Timmy can live. Aiden Fincham, 47, elder, shocked at the sight of seals? Seals! I can't believe Oh, Granny. Granny over here like, I'm going to kill myself so that little Jimmy can live because there's not enough food. And Aiden's over here like, look at the seals. Grandma will become a blanket. We'll make a tiara out of your bones, Queen. What big eyes you have. No. Seals, I can't believe my eyes. We haven't seen them since before the Great Frost. How did they survive? There's enough meat there to feed everybody. We're saved. But we're gonna eat seals? But should we slay them if the Lord spared them from the end of the world too? The seal colony can supplement our food production. Oh, heck yeah! Let's eat the seals! Where's the seals? Where is this guy seeing seals? Over here? Seal colony! Heck yeah, we're eating the seals! Let's go! Oh man, we got a frost break all the way over there though. Is this a more direct route right here? We could take this route and go by another food place. Let's do that. Here, let's go through this food on our way to the seals. I don't have enough for frost breaking. Ah, we're gonna die. Granny's gonna off herself. Optional place a food district on the seal colony. Wait, what was? Oh my god. Fertile soil. Oh my god. Oopsie! Don't kill the seals! Hi, Coralina. The Lord spared them so that we may feast. Okay, we need the materials. Extraction. Yes. Okay. There we go. So we need these materials so that our houses aren't dirty. Okay. Okay. Oh, I was going to show you the game options here, the settings. So here's the graphics settings. Everything, by the way, this was how it was default. I don't know if that was like auto. I was told not to hit recommended. Actually, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna hit it. I guess that is recommended for me, but like these can all go to like ultra. This is what it was by default, and I guess that's my recommended. So just so you know, this game can look like, if you have a insanely beefy computer, this game can look even better. You know, you can, I don't know, you probably see individual snowflakes. I don't know how much better it can look. I guess once we have like a really cool city. Thank you for the Happy Meal, Wing. So yeah, but this is what you're seeing it on mine here. Sharpness, gamma, upscaling quality. I have it limited to 60, VSync on, blah 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 blah. But yeah, oh, let me see the Twitch integration. Oh, I'm not connected. Do I need to do that every time I start the game? No wonder it wasn't working. Connect my game. I did do it before official launch, so I wonder if that broke it. Because I opened it this morning. There we go. Add Twitch streaming companion. It should already be there. No wonder it didn't work. Alright, now it should work. Oh, you see words now. Yay! Okay, I didn't realize it disconnected me. Perfect. Okay, cool. Twitch enabled on. Twitch council vote percentage. Twitch chat participant limit? Limit the amount of Twitch viewers who can volunteer to take part. No, I don't want to limit it. And then it'll, up to 100 people can vote. So that's all of you, if you want. Okay, cool. There you go. And then general, oh, UI text scale. Big. Ah, that'll help. The UI is very small. It's not much bigger, but it's, there we go. Let's do that. Yes. It was very, very, very small. You are the Senate. You're going to be 40% of the Senate. Resume. Ah. That made things a little bigger. There we go. That's a little easier to see. It looks, everything looks clearer too. Oh my god, that's so much better for my old eyes. Thank you for saying something about the interface. Ooh, the music. Okay, okay, we got the materials. Food. Okay, food there. That's just soil. Frost break. Frost break to the seals! Yeah! Seal colony. We're gonna have seal tonight. Haha! Grandma's still gonna kill herself. Damn it. Build an extraction district on a maintenance wagon. Did I not already do that? Is this a wagon? I thought I did that. Squalor, not good. I'm going. This is the materials right here. Extract enough materials to satisfy district demand. That's what this is. That's what this is. Prepare for the whiteout food and place a food district on the seal colony. All right, we are frost breaking our way there. We got to do the extra shifts. They already don't like me. What is this? Decreased by rationing food significantly. Enough materials. Good work. We are now gathering enough materials to maintain our districts. Time to focus on stockpiling food for the whiteout. Relations improved, causing trust to rise. Let's focus on food. Okay, they like us a little better. We're still only being tolerated. Uh-oh. What's this symbol? Resource nearly depleted. Oh, no. Oh. It's not infinite. Okay, okay, and that's giving us, we got 70, we got a material surplus. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, it said it wanted maintenance wagon. Food district on the seal. Seal district, food district. Eat the seals. Time to eat the seals. Oh, it got colder. Ooh, it got colder. Colder season. Heat demand increase. Oh, okay. More heat. More heat. More heat. We got this oil wagon. Unfulfilled. So, oh, wait. That's not just oil. That's requirements. District generator. 2 registers is sick. Output 120. Generator on. So does more oil just mean more heat? So if we put oil on here, extraction, oil, is that just going to give us more heat? Or do we need to do something else? Okay, we got food going here. Overtime, emergency shifts. We got to work hard. The cold is coming. The storm is coming. Oh, heat! Don't eat all the food. Can I have the seal medium rare with a side of seamstress? With a side of granny. Housing district damage from Scrawler. Oh, no! Uh-oh. Deactivate excessive wear. Oh, no. I didn't get the materials fast enough. Needs repair. Repair this district for 25 prefabs. Yep. Okay. Okay, these are all in the gold. We need more heat, more heat, more heat. Burn Granny. Mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. Okay, you guys should be able to actually vote now. We got three choices. A mysterious symbol, the captain's legacy. One of our frost-breaking crew uncovered the frozen remains of a man in a tattered uniform. His shoulder patch reads New London Scouts, 3rd Platoon, and he bears an obscure insignia. Some of our elders claim it belongs to a military organization, while others argue it has a religious significance. Maybe you've heard of this New London before and can settle their debate. It symbolizes order. New London is a city of discipline that follows strong leadership and where militant squads keep the peace. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced order to survive. This is like from the first, this is referring to the first game. It symbolizes faith. New London is a city of devotion that established a new religion and follows the guidance of zealous clergy. This will create a continuity in which New London has embraced faith to survive. I don't recognize this symbol. New London's history is shrouded in mystery. This will create a continuity in which New London has leaned on either order or faith to survive. And see, in the first game, you got to choose this. You got to choose whether you went with order or faith to like govern, to help keep the peace in the city. That overlay went over the entire screen. Streamers are going to be forced to read it. Really? Oh. Maybe you can click away from it a moment before voting. Okay, good to know. Thank you. Interesting. So it took up your whole screen. Okay. So in the future, I will like read it. I'll read everything and then open the voting. Okay. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Hey, Clara. This sounds so cool. It is. It is. Oh my god. Frostpunk 1. Frostpunk 1 is amazing. It's $3 right now on Steam. There's a link pinned to the top of chat. All right. Symbolizes order, which is perfect because I played a game of Frostpunk 1 2 days ago and I chose order. And that's what you guys voted for. So do order. We'll tell them. We'll tell everybody that it was order. All right, overtime. Yeah! Harvest those seals. Uh-oh. Wait, our trust... Oh, no! Warning, city trust value is negative 2%. Oh, shoot. Okay, don't. Oh, it ups disease doing that, making them work harder. Yeah, yeah. Prefabs. No longer trusted. Trust in your leadership falls. The Wanderers no longer trust your leadership. They can only be pushed so far before the community breaks down. If you don't address this, even under danger of the whiteout, you'll be exiled. The rules of the Wanderers are as harsh as the Frostland itself. You will have 15 weeks to increase trust to accepted. Raise trust by keeping promises, returning scraps, and canceling extended shifts. Oh, I forgot about the scraps. We need those extended shifts, though. Here. Trust, return scraps. Give back the scraps. Trust restored. The Wanderers have stopped their bickering and trust your leadership. This will be crucial as we band together against the incoming whiteout. We may yet survive this trial. Now we gather food. It is all about the food. All right, we build that, so now our heat is still low. Unfulfilled 89. Demand, unfulfilled. Output Dreadnought's furnace 240. Buildings require more heat to satisfy the heat demand. So we got consuming fuel. Creates heat by consuming fuel to distribute heat throughout the city. When too little heat is being generated, cold will increase. By placing districts in areas that are beneficial for heating, research and laws might help decrease heat demand. You need to have the fuel turned on in the furnace. In this case, oil is the only available fuel. Once you've recovered it, you can turn the furnace on by clicking the switch next to the Dreadnought's furnace. The furnace uses as much available fuel as is needed to fulfill the heat demand. The vertical indicator on the left shows how much heat demand is fulfilled in gray. The red part indicates unfulfilled demand. You can also activate Furnace Overdrive, which temporarily increases the generator's efficiency but also increases its wear. Be careful and turn Overdrive off before the wear indicator on the right fills up and causes a malfunction, resulting in casualties. Right. Yeah, that was in the first game. Fuel mix output. So so more... requirement. So, okay. I'm still not quite understanding if does more oil mean more heat, or is that just making sure that our heat won't run out? Does more oil make the generator hotter? Is what I'm not sure of. Food depot. Oh, preserving food for the whiteout. Our stores are almost full of food, but we still need more for the whiteout. We need secure depots that can house our rations during the month of the whiteout. Build food stockpile hubs to increase the stockpile capacity of food. Right. Right. Food stockpile hub. Okay, where's the best place to put this? By the housing district? Ah, near food stockpile. So you put it near here. Minus 10% workforce requirement. Okay. Oh my god, there's something here too. Lack of prefabs. No resources for further construction. We don't have enough prefabricated components, making further construction impossible. There may be some prefabs left in one of the construction wagons. If not, we can try to salvage prefabs by demolishing one of the existing districts or hubs. Obtain more prefabs by building an extraction district on a construction wagon or demolishing districts or hubs. Well, there is a, this one's depleted, yeah? No access. Okay, so demolish. Yes. So we'll get that back. Biscuit. Biscuit! Oh no, I'm still muted. Sorry. Ah! Darn puppies. I was just going, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. We're gonna have to make a decision. Thank you, Josephine, for the giant biscuit. Uh-oh. Okay. The whiteout draws near. A sacrifice. People in the camp are getting tense. They worry we won't gather enough food in time. Our hunters propose to slaughter the remaining seals, including pups and females. This will allow us to gather much more food, but will wipe out what could be the last colony of these creatures on Earth. However, many elders have volunteered to walk into the Frostland rather than be a burden on our resources. Their sacrifice would significantly reduce the rations we need for the whiteout. What should we do? Oh no. Do we slaughter the seals? We should eat what is available before we let anyone die. Food production will greatly increase, but the last of the seal colony will be butchered. Let our elders go. We will respect our elders' wishes to walk into the frost. Our elders will die. This will not reduce our workforce. Food required to survive the whiteout will decrease greatly. Or don't resort to extremes. We will gather enough food in time. If you fail, the consequences will be dire. Oh no! Do we slaughter the seals and make them extinct? Do we let Grandma and Grandpa walk into the wilderness and die? Or do we say, nah, we'll make it. We'll get enough food in time. But if we don't, then everybody will suffer. Not just Grandma and Grandpa. It'll be kids, our workforce, everybody. Both. So you guys vote. You guys vote. What do we do? What do we do? Option 3, you think we'll do it? Don't let Granny live? Let Granny live and keep making blankets? Or do we eat the seals? Or do we slaughter the seals? You have faith in the steward, Calvin. Thank you. You have faith. Man, it's very split. Eat the elders. Eat the elders. See, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking. Okay. Don't resort to extremes. We'll make it. We'll do it. Okay. 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 What were we doing? Have at least one... Oh, food stockpile hub. But we need more prefabs. Okay. We are... this is being demolished. That'll give us prefabs. Oh, oil. We need... still need more prefabs. We need to frost break over to... Prefabs. Yeah, we need to frost break over to here. So frost break over to there. What's this? Resource nearly depleted. Okay. Frost breaking, we need the workforce. Workforce is currently doing this. Work overtime on dismantling this. 32 weeks. Stockpiles ready in 28 weeks. They'll be ready in 28 weeks at the current rate. Okay. Oh, wow. It actually tells you that. Okay. So we'll be fine, actually, as long as we keep going. But this one's almost depleted, so we're going to need another one, which right here, we can do right here. We need those prefabs, though. Okay, there we go. We got the prefabs. Oh, but we can't, but we need, oh no, we already built a food stockpile hub. We should have built it by one of the ones that wasn't almost depleted. All right, extraction on these prefabs. So we need those to build anything. We still need more heat, and it's about to get colder. Is there another oil? There is another oil, but we need the prefabs. Okay. We'll be able to demolish this before too long. In 12 weeks, the food will be up. And they're working overtime. If we make them work overtime, will we have more heat? Not a lot. That went down, yeah? That was at like 50, right? So that's what it is just more oil. Generator. Fuel mix. Okay, yeah, that much fuel makes that. Fuel mix shows what types of fuel are currently used and how much heat they provide. Okay, so it is just more oil means more heat. Generator uses as much. Okay. Okay. Elders should be nommed on. 2 registers sick. Okay. Okay, so that's giving us prefabs. We still need more heat. We still need more heat. So we gotta wait for how much do we need for an extraction district? 70 prefabs. Oh, here. We're not at our max food stockpile. Did it get colder? Why is it now 59? Why did that go? Why did that go down? Stockpile ready in 20 weeks. White out in 25 weeks. Okay, we're good. Okay, we need 70 prefabs to build an oil for more heat. There. Okay. Extraction district on the oil. All right. Can we give them turn scraps? Let's give them some scraps. Trust me. They will make use of it if we survive. Here, have some extra blankets. We gave them some blankets. Okay, that's still nearly depleted. Still harvesting those seals. Okay, we're gonna need another food stockpile. Is that 80? Okay. Week 69, nice. Ah! Okay. 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 So we got enough. We're right there. We have exactly as much heat as we need. Output 359 and 360. Actually. Oh, the teeniest bit cold. Okay. They've got emergency shifts going though. If I turn off the emergency shift, that increases my trust. Plus, it lowers disease. Uh-oh, stockpile. We need the food stockpile. The hub. Food hub. Put the food hub by the seals. Minus 10% workforce requirement, which is good for, like, you know, less disease and stuff. Food stockpile hub full. Oh, no! Okay, turn off the extra shifts since we're not storing any food at the moment. Sorry, I forgot to build a hub. Build the hub. 31 sick people have returned to work. All right. There we go. Now we can stockpile more food. We need to build as many hubs as we can. Another hub. Right here. Actually, that's going to be depleted soon. We put another one here? Yes. Okay. Perfect. Okay. We're getting the hang of it. We're getting the hang of it. We still have 3,000 population, so we haven't, like, nobody's, like, died. Okay, this is depleted, so let's demolish that. Recoup our resources. Whew! Okay, what is the temperature? Oh, negative 30. You can change that to Fahrenheit, by the way. You can't wait to get this game, Ren! Oh my gosh. And we haven't even touched, like, the real, like, the society and the factions and the colonies. Like, this is just, like, the tutorial and map tutorial. The map and resource tutorial. This isn't even, like, there's so much more to this game we haven't even touched yet. Wait, stockpiles ready in 21 weeks, whiteout in 10 weeks? Wait. What? Wait. I thought we were doing fine. Oh, is it? Oh! Oh, that's cause one of them was
Happy
depleted.
Tuesday, everyone. Hope you're all having a
shoot.
great start to the week.
Oh,
Peachy Hug
shoot.
Wing WV Pat.
Oh, shoot. Ram! Thank you so much for the 39 months. Happy Tuesday. Oh, I forgot to build. I forgot to build another food. Oh, shoot. Okay. Seals, you gotta work overtime. Work overtime harvesting those seals. Food district, overtime. Overtime, ready in 13 weeks. Uh-oh. Alright, build this food. I'm changing the game speed. Overtime. I know you don't like it, but we have to. Stockpile's ready in 7 weeks. Alright, and then let's frost break. Wasn't there... Oh, we need a workforce. We don't have enough workforce. Uh-oh. Put Grandma to work. I need... What do I need? How many workforce do I need to frost break? Frost breaking, we need 300. See, we can go here. We can say... Okay, we have enough prefabs. Temporarily shut that down. We have 250, so we can take away... We can, we got plus 10 on the materials. Is this the materials? Negative 16. Let's be cold for a minute. I just need you guys to frost break. This is... Okay, now I'm understanding the frost break thing. This is interesting. Okay, we just need the frost break over here. So we can get this food. But we needed to take some workers off of some of the other projects in order to do it. Stockpile ready in 4 weeks. We're not gonna make it. We're almost gonna make it. Frost breaking. Boom. Fertile soil. Food district. Build. We're gonna build this in a week? I don't think so! Put people back on here. 100%. Okay. We're warm enough. Okay. Deactivated, unfinished state. It's being built though. Oh no, 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 no. Ah! Oh no! Look at the heat. Negative 827, negative 90 degrees. No, 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 no. But we can go here to the generator. Overdrive. A big storm. Did we win? We survived! We survived against all odds, the Wanderer's survival. We beat the tutorial! Set everything on fire. When the whiteout hit the camp, the Wanderers were almost ready. We grew hungry in the last days before the howling wind subsided. We were so close! We could see the bones through our skin. But the miracle of the seal colony, the miracle of the seal colony strengthened our hope that our journey was not over and we would one day lead to a promised land. You know what would be funny is that we decided not to eat all the seal babies, but they all died in the whiteout anyway. It strengthened our hope that our journey was not over and would one day lead to a promised land. Our elders have added this story to our great tale. Granny lived to tell the story to our great tales alongside warnings about a sinful city that still pumps smoke into the sky. We survived. Delicious bones! We survived the end of the world! ... But the seals died. Now what? The old captain is dead. New London is weak. Now we get an actual city. Food is low. Overpopulation looms. Coal is running out. People yearn for a future worth dreaming of, but is it the same future for all? Keep the city together. Or hold its hand on its deathbed. Chapter 1, Scraping the Barrel. Ah! I love how, like, the tutorial was, like... That was, like, a reward for, completing the tutorial. And then that title drop, that was awesome. That was like such cool presentation. Oh my gosh. Hi, Kyler. We survived against Feenan's best efforts. But is Granny still here? Overpopulation, a blessing. Not if you want to feed everyone. If you pull a red ticket, you're out. That's right. Coal is running out. The captain is dead. As he weakened, growing divisions brought city maintenance to a grinding halt. Now, New London is left to suffer the consequences. As steward, it is my charge to lead, but I must prove myself. The overcrowded city is low on resources. Use this warmer year to build more shelter, secure coal, and power the generator back on. The generator's not even on? Oh, no. Okay. Let's get to work. Coal left around New London. New deposits needed. My God, we're already... Oh, my God. We got a new resource. Let's pause for a second here. So now we have goods. This is a new resource. Oh, the music. That's Frostpunk 1 music. It's like a remix of Frostpunk 1. It's based on the Frostpunk 1 music. Can you imagine this in an orchestra hall? That's so interesting that they gave you the resource tutorial, like just without a city, just building it around like a train engine. And then once you pass that, then they give you the city, because this was Frostpunk 1 with the generator in the center and then the spiraled out city. Frostpunk live concert, please. Hi, Alejandra. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be the same city. I'm not sure, the terrain looks different. Yeah, the music like starts all calm and then it like gets so intense, right? Oh my God. This city is just Tony Stark's arc reactor, right? Oh, intense. Okay. I've got this. Peachy-chan. She can do it. All right. All right. Coal left around New London. New deposits needed. Secure coal and expand shelter. Oh no, this is New London. So this is like from the first game. This is the first game city. The tutorial was just like the wanderers. Those were like just people away from the city. Secure coal and expand shelter. Frost break to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction district. Shallow coal seam. Turn on the generator and construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Okay. We have a food surplus, which is good. All right, well, that's perfect. We'll take a break in a few minutes. Perfect. Thank you, Ren. Let's familiarize ourselves with the new stuff here, and then we'll take a quick break. Oh, our stockpile of materials is huge. Materials absent? Available 0, but our hub is full. Do we have to find our hub? And then goods. What are goods? Goods are all items that will satisfy the needs and desires of people living in the city. They can be as simple as furniture, cutlery, books, and games to more luxury items like watches, jewelry, cigars, and elaborate clothing. They are highly desirable and provide comfort to citizens. Okay. Blankets. What do you need watches for? What do you need jewelry for? I could see like books, games, furniture, cutlery. Yeah, those are what you really need. You don't need jewelry. Cigars I could see. Elaborate clothing? Not really. When goods are scarce, people will begin to fight over them, contributing to crime and decreasing income of the heat stamps. Goods can be produced out of materials in industrial districts. Production. Oh, interesting. Okay. Remember, you need to switch industrial output to produce goods instead of prefabs. Interesting. Okay. And then we have guard squads. Guard squads can directly decrease crime by protecting your city, can be used to quell protests, or can occasionally be utilized in various events requiring their intervention. The Central District provides some guard squads. However, very soon you'll need more to keep up with a growing city. The main way of recruiting guard squads is through building watchtowers, which can be researched in the idea tree. We haven't even touched the idea tree yet. Oh my god. Laws in the rule category allow for more efficient recruitment of guard squads and enhancement of their capabilities. Buildings like prisons unlock district abilities that allow for additional recruitment. Oh my god. Frostland teams. Okay, that's like your scouts. Frostland teams are used to perform actions in the Frostland, such as exploring territories, discovering sites, and setting up outposts, harvesting sites and colonies. Sometimes their presence is required to maintain a site, rendering them unable to perform other actions. Frostland teams are recruited from citizens working in logistics districts. Building more logistic districts or buildings within those districts will increase the number of Frostland teams available. Frostland teams cannot be stockpiled and are only available when a district or building providing them is turned on. Oh my god. Tradition, merit, equality, progress, adapt. Oh my god. Frostlanders, stalwarts, New Londoners. Tension notable. Oh my god. Greatly increased by fear of running out of coal. Construct districts and construct buildings. So the buildings is new. There's so much to manage in this game compared to the first game. Oh my god. Your ball gowns are not essential. We're going to burn them for fuel. Oh my god. All right. Let's take a breather. Let's take a stretch break. Refill your water. Healthy gaming break. Healthy gaming break. You'll burn with your ball gowns. That's your choice. Less mouths to feed. All right, grab your drinks, grab your snacks, refill your water. Look outside. Pet a pet. Get up and stretch. I'll see you soon. So I took my headset off to go on break and realized my PC is like, once it rendered this city, my PC is like the fan's going, it's getting all hot. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. The cold, squalor, crime, disease, hunger. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's check out the tutorials. Buildings. You can construct buildings in districts if there is an empty building slot available inside them. Buildings have their demand and output, which are added to the already existing economy of a district. Coal mine, shaft coal mine. Buildings can improve base output of a district, like more food, or reduce problems like squalor or crime. So like placing a police station or a watchtower inside a housing district. Initially, you don't have many buildings available for construction. However, the Research Institute is a building that is always available from the beginning of the game. It provides you with access to the idea tree and a cumulative bonus to research speed. Developing new ideas is essential to the invention of new technology and new buildings. Be mindful of who is conducting the research, as ideologies of specific groups will influence the result of their work. They will come forth with a special variant of a building aligned with their views. Wow. Some buildings unlock abilities that can be used in the district where they are constructed, like hospitals unlock the preliminary triage ability. There are various district abilities available for the player in district panels. One example is emergency shifts. Okay. Some districts' abilities are available from the beginning. However, others can be unlocked by constructing specific buildings, signing laws, or certain events happening. They can be divided according to how they are activated. A toggle, a cooldown, or a one-time activation. Okay, I'll put in, I'm just like gonna read the ones that I haven't read. Output and demand, food output, food district output, demand for resources. Yep. Okay. Communities. People of your city form communities, groups of people united by a common outlook and background. Under each community description is actions you can perform within that community. Those actions improve your city situation, but they can change your relation with that community. Factions. Some citizens ignited by passion and strong beliefs will organize and form groups known as factions. Factions are groups of citizens that are united by a common ideology and will actively seek to implement it in all aspects of the city. Factions originate from communities and share some of their beliefs. However, they have opinions about the city's direction in all three fields, where communities focus on only one aspect. Factions are more radicalized and better organized, which can be advantageous in certain situations. If your relations are positive, you can ask them to perform a special action. On the other hand, if they disagree with your rule, their opposition can be more fierce. This is going to be insane to balance. Fervor measures how many radicals are active within a faction. These radicals increase tension. High fervor can also lead to violence and civil war. Fervor increases when a faction opposes your decision and actions. To decrease fervor, you need to maintain very good relations with the faction for a long enough time. Use de-radicalized faction action with a community from which the faction origins, or use ability in a prison building to keep control of the city in your hands. You need to understand the desires of factions in your city, assess their fervor at all times, and proactively try to keep them in check unless you wish for them to rule city. They can take it. What? Oh my god. All right. Oh my god.
Hear us! Steward!
Stuart! We must please the fanfiction faction. Good night, Josephel. Sleep well. Your old PC struggled to run the first game. You have a better one now? Good. Heretics. Alright. The New Londoners community. Through technological progress, New London will thrive. Fund projects beneficial to their community. The larger their population, the more heat stamps required to fund them. Favors, raise funds. Okay, this is kind of the same as the heat stamps. It's like giving them the materials. Oh, steam cores. Steam cores. Cores are pivotal components of machinery from the era preceding the Great Frost, essential in upgrading the generator and constructing advanced buildings. Manufacturing technology of comparable quality is nearly impossible in the current environment. You cannot produce any cores. Wow.
Frostpunk 2 hype tilde.
Yeah, Frostpunk 2 hype. Thank you so much, Standby. It is a lot. Oh my god, it's so much. There's so much to learn. It's insane, but we're doing it. We're doing it. Thank you so much, Standby. Where's my... Okay, that was the same in the first game with the cores. Okay. So, got the New Londoners. Now this is a faction, because it's got the 3 parts above it. So this is the Stalwarts. A 950 member faction. The factions are stronger than, or like are more significant and impactful than the communities, even though there's more community members. Stuart. Progress for the glory of New London. Merit forges the strongest. Reason for order. Order for control. Mobilize enforcers. Trust. Fund projects. Council. Publicly announce your support for this faction. They will gain members and potentially secure additional seats in the council. Do we want that? Or condemn? Stalwart's fervor is increased. Favors. Raise funds. But if... See, but they can help with, like, reduce crime and stuff. Oops. Stuart. Then the Frostlanders. Adaption is the only way to live in the Frost. That's a community. Okay. Okay. What do we got here? Okay, here's our little land. Alright, so housing. We've got a stockpile of food, but we're gonna run out. But coal is number 1. What we need here is this, materials. We need the coal. Shallow coal seam. Okay, all down here. These are the coals. So we gotta focus on frost breaking this way. But we also need food. We got 4,800 workers. Okay. Alright, we gotta focus on, well, it looks like is this frost broken? Oh, here, we gotta focus on frost breaking. Okay. So we start out here. Frost break. Alright, we gotta frost break towards the coal. Alright, start frost breaking that way. Oh my god, I didn't even look at all this. There's so much! There's so much! I could just see once it all becomes like, once I've seen it all, and once it all becomes like second nature and muscle memory, this game is gonna be insane for my brain. Like, it's gonna make my brain so happy. Make a spreadsheet. You'll be fine. I'm just gonna be like, oh, we gotta do this. We gotta do this. We gotta keep these people happy. Oh, we need more heat. We need more food. Like, I can see it. Progress. We will build machines to carve our place in ice. We will improve ourselves with technology. We will rip resources from the frozen earths to sustain everyone, like seals. We will bend nature to our will, and we will thrive. Damn. So is this, no, wait a minute. Zeitgeist. City direction. Oh, these are like the 2. Okay, it's one or the other here. Adaption. Fighting against the cold is futile. We will not give in to the hubris of machines. The frost makes steel brittle. We will adapt, even if it requires sacrifice. Damn. You can monitor the zeitgeist of your city in the bottom left corner of the screen. Zeitgeist means spirit of time and describes the direction of your city on 3 axes: technology, economy, and society. The laws you pass, buildings you build, and choices you make, they all impact the zeitgeist. At the same time, your communities have a natural tendency to favor some solutions over others. Your relations with them will change based on how their views are aligned with the current zeitgeist. The more you develop the city in the direction they support, the more positively it affects your relations. To see what a given community or faction supports, click on their image at the bottom of the screen and hover over their icons above their name. Okay. Yep. The descent can tear your city apart. Wow. Balancing this. Merit and equality. Merit, new opportunities ripen. Fortune, as always, will favor the bold. Okay, and there's a symbol for each of these. Fortune will favor the bold. Let the best of us soar and elevate everyone with them. Oh, shoot. No. Hold on. Or equality. The old world died along with all its inequalities. Nobody should lay claim to vital resources, and in the frost, all resources are vital. All to the city, and the city shall care for all equally. Tradition and reason. The world has changed, but not the people. The old social order has always been the glue that has held us together. It will keep us together still. With tradition as our foundation, we will rebuild society. Or reason. To move beyond survival, we must leave behind the old social order. Through logic and reason, we will thrive. It is a new world. It demands a new society.
Down with religion, Reason said.
All right. We have got to Frostbreak. What is this? Old way station, resource, Frostland teams. Ah, that's so we can send out teams. Okay. Got that. Whoa, was that infinite? Frozen forest. 100 million. Accessing the deep deposits required the deep melting drill building. Deep deposits. Most resource deposits are accessible straight after building an adequate district on them. However, you can also unearth deep deposits which have enormous amounts of resources but are more difficult to excavate. When a district is built on a deep deposit, you can see it in a given district panel in the deposit section. To access such a deposit, you need to research the melting deep deposits topic in the heating tab category. Construct a deep melting drill in a district with a deep deposit available. The district will start using deep deposits. You can expand the district to provide more slots for other extraction buildings that may improve your output. This is, oh my gosh, there's so many layers to this. Okay, I love it. All right, we don't got to worry about that till later. Prefabs. We're going to need those prefabs. Okay. All right. Go. Frostbreak. Got those. We got that. We're going to wait till they frostbreak there. That's materials. Let's frostbreak towards... all through these materials. Buildings, Research Institute. Okay, so that's already built here. Central Council Hall. Ah. What does that cost? 200 workforce, 80 heat stamps, 40 prefabs. Do it. Boom, Council Hall. Built that. Okay, so frostbreak to a shallow coal seam and construct an extraction. Turn on the generator. Construct new housing districts to address the lack of shelter. Housing. Oh, logistics, industrial, extraction, food, housing. Okay. Ah, you make it in this crevice. It's like sheltered from the wind. Plus 20 heat, sheltered from wind. Okay. Swinging around this map. Holy heck. Okay. We're gonna need more housing. Looks like we can't. Can we not build in here, or is it because something's already being built there? Housing district is under construction. Extraction. Council gathers for the first time. We can vote on new laws. Got a frost break more around here. God, the music. So if this is on multiple, like, deposits here, it's gonna collect from them all.
Are you listening?
Ah! Oh, man! Oh! Spread brain like a sheet. Put kids to work. Everyone liked that.
Valkyrie, what's up, Val? How you doing?
Oh my gosh, my frame rate is...
Peachy is in favor of child labor. Peachy spooked. Were there not enough Skrit who volunteered to find the shinies?
No. No. We ate all the Skrit. We... They're gone. Skrit died of the cold. The Skrit are extinct. No Skrit survived. Valk, thank you so much for the 58 months. First council session, the city decides. Anticipation fills the air as the council opens. The captain ruled with a firm hand for years, but those times died with him. Now, the communities of the city want their say. The stalwarts maintained order on behalf of the captain and adhere to what they claim was his vision for New London: progress, merit, and reason. The New Londoners and Frostlanders clash over our survival strategy, though neither has a firm stance on economic or social issues. Then there are those who view the stalwarts with contempt for their role in New London's history, but they keep to the shadows for now. Based on your handling of the coal crisis, the first decision is whether you should maintain your role as steward. What? We're not done with the coal crisis yet. Oh no. Oh, I'm doing good, Valk. Thank you. I hope you can get some rest in now. The council. When you return to the council in the future, you will be able to propose new laws to vote upon. But for now, a special vote needs to happen. The communities of New London have to accept you as their leader. Be careful. If you fail, this will be the end of your rule. I see. New Londoners, Stalwarts, and Frostlanders. Delegate session. Voting in 10 weeks. Vote of confidence. Should the steward remain in power? If this vote fails, the delegates will immediately remove you from office. The people are divided. We got 22 for, 13 against. What did I do to them? What did I do to them? My authority is being called into question. Vote or negotiate. Influence the way they vote. And I can click on a delegate to view their profile. Wow. Like, there, these are the Frostlanders, and then individuals. Originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland outposts tried to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. They seek to pass community service and expedition support. And then these individuals, Barnabas Allen, a street sweeper and a Frostlander, was born during an expedition, thinks everyone should move away from home at least once, secretly likes the idea of settling down in one place. Aaron Bailey, a hunter, gets nauseous remembering his first kill, smiles at people he walks past, easily manipulated by stories of faraway places. Oh my god. Roderick Townsend followed his first love to the edges of the Frostland. Makes origami cranes when anxious. Secretly fears survival of the fittest. She's a writer. A navigator. Wind-dried fish. Erza Waldely, a tanner. Devout follower of the 5-second rule. And suspicious of overly friendly people. Built a cat automaton for his grandparents who missed their pre-frost pets. Washes his hands too much, embarrassed about the lack of achievement. You built a cat! What do you mean lack of achievements? You built a cat! New Londoners. Attached to the city and its generator, the citizens of New London have stayed together through thick and thin. They value technology, which they credit for getting them through the Great Storm. Have you talked to the guy who made a cat? Crippled by indecision. Me too. Built a device to count cards. Disassembles watches in his spare time. Embarrassed about that time he laughed a little too loud at a lewd joke. Why would you be embarrassed? Is it because no one else laughed? They were laughing on the inside. My first action as steward is to increase Kingdom Hearts 4 development by 1100%. That's right. That's right. Frostlanders. Originally hailing from New London, these colonists of Frostland outposts tried to establish a permanent foothold beyond the city. The whiteout years destroyed that dream, but taught them the value of adaptation and grit. Stuffs birds and poses them drinking tea. Layla. Layla, what? Hears voices in the generator hum. Oh my god. Plans to walk into the frost once senile. Terrified of conflict. Me too. Oof. Sole survivor of an avalanche. Wow. Wishes everyone felt exactly the same way as her about everything. Me too. Yeah. Are the birds that one person stuffs dead? Is terrified of automatons. Was bullied for being disorganized as a child. Aww. Wow. Had a 6th toe, but it was eaten by a bear. The bear ate This did the bear want to be a doctor? What? That's what Harley tells everybody. Oh, I was eaten by a bear. Sings every time she sees the Aurora Borealis. She's a Vera's a furry. I sentence you all to death. But then they can't work. Leela? Lila? Wow, Lila. Snuck into the hothouse and buried her stillborn child in the potato patch. Wow, Lila. Why does this potato taste like fetus? Tastes like dead babies. Also hates reading. I'm voting her out. Okay. Well, you are tolerated. Negotiate? Negotiations. Not all laws you propose will have widespread support. You can negotiate to have a better chance of a vote passing. After choosing a group to negotiate with, you can decide what to promise them in exchange for voting along with your proposal. That includes actions such as enacting a law they desire, building or destroying a building, or using an action towards a particular community or faction. Making a promise in negotiations will make all hesitant delegates in the chosen community vote for the proposed law. Additionally, some delegates who are against the law will also switch sides. The same logic applies if you want them to vote against the law. Factions are more monolithic and will not engage in negotiations about laws that are against their worldview. So it's easier to sway communities than factions. Okay. Negotiate with which ones? So, New Londoners open to negotiate. 45 delegates, mostly hesitant. Stalwarts are very much for me staying in power, so we don't need to negotiate with them. Plus, they don't have, This is the faction. They're more set in their ways. There's less of them. I mean, so it's good that they're for me. 45% of the city, 43% of the city. Well, this is the most people, so the New Londoners. My terms, vote for passing the law that I remain in power. And their terms. So I have to pick one of these in order to sway them. You guys can also vote too, though. Use a community action on New Londoners. Community action. Oh, so they want me to fund their projects. Okay. Fund projects beneficial to their community. The larger their population, the more heat stamps required to fund them. Law, chemical additives. The city will approve chemical additives with tested and tolerable risk levels in our... So chemical additives to our food. Oh, it's like, you know, our world. Food production efficiency is increased. Disease is marginally increased, like the real world. This is a step towards progress. Is it? Enact a law, mass-produce goods. In order to overcome scarcity, we will organize our production lines to increase goods production. Goods production efficiency is increased. This is a step towards progress. Okay, so they want a certain law passed. Mass-produce goods. Okay. That seems good. That's gonna... I feel like that'll take time, though. Do we have enough time to do that? It's a step towards progress. So it's... So, like... but some others might not like that. Wow, just law supported, though. If I pick that, it's just like... They're like, bam. You will be... I'm promising nothing. Y'all are gonna vote. Vote. Wait, why didn't you guys get to vote? Oh.
The proposed law has been rejected.
Did I just lose the game? I just lost! They just kicked me out! I thought you guys were gonna get to vote. Maybe not on that first one. Maybe once we actually, like, unlock the law tree. That went well. Hey, I was just gonna say, you know, it's fine. Burn grandma. No, what? I did lose by 1 bean. You are not the steward. You have failed to convince New London to accept you as its new steward. With no chance to try again, your candidacy is permanently rejected. Shamed and shunned by the public, there is no longer a place for you in this city. Defeated, you walk away, searching for a new home where an outcast like you can belong. You have failed to pass the vote of confidence. An aborted start. No, I lost! Ah, that was it. I lost in the first week. Oh, yeah, no, they exile you. Like, it's not just like you get to just, you know, not be the leader. Like, they actually just send you out into the wasteland. I demand a recount. I demand a recount. Well, let's try that again. Hey, Sonic. Now we have to play Path of Exile. That's right.
Steward.
That's a different face. Damn. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's get to work. Alright. Try this again. Alright, so we got a frost break to these coal deposits here. Alright, frost break that way. Let's frost break to the food. Frost break. Wait. Frost break. We're just not gonna build a council hall ever. Frost break that way. All the frost breaking. Iron vein, that was what? That's materials. Prefabs. We got prefabs here. Materials. All the frost breaking. We can extract here. Let's do the housing right away here. Okay, we can't do it there. That gets the heat bonus. Okay. Hubs. This time, let's try making friends. Okay. Yes, Sonic, it is. Sneak in and rig the furnace to blow after they exile you. Oh wait, we're not. There we go. Heat stamps. Heat stamps are a stockpileable resource that can be spent on frost breaking, funding construction when using specific actions. A city collects heat stamps weekly. Every community provides its share depending on its size. The bigger the community, the more they contribute. This means that as the population grows, heat stamp income increases. So it's like money. You're paying the workers. Heat stamps income can be increased by satisfying goods demand. It can also be modified by certain laws and buildings. You can request or donate heat stamps to communities and factions. Use the actions, okay. Okay. Extraction. Shallow coal seam. Food. Got housing, -50. Tension. Tension is located at the very middle of the bottom of the screen. It is portrayed by an orb that can fill with black liquid as tension rises throughout the city. Tension shows you how agitated and anxious people in the city are. Very, they kicked me out. Tension rises if problems like cold, hunger, disease, squalor, and crime are high. Factions may also increase tension. It depends on their fervor. The more they are radicalized, the more tension they cause. Besides, factions might engage in various disruptions, such as protests. If your tension reaches the maximum limit, the city will fall into uncontrollable chaos. Tension level changes dynamically, so keep an eye on it, especially when it rises. Tension reflects the overall situation in the city, so the best way to lower tension is to improve the city, decrease problems like cold or disease, or de-radicalize factions, lowering their fervor. You may research certain ideas that'll lower tension. Blah, blah, blah. Buildings and hubs. Got it. Housing. Captain is dead. Coal is gone. Generator's off. We're doomed. Can we turn a generator on? Turn a generator on.
The steward
Ooh.
appreciates all your adoring letters and will answer personally in due time.
Is that heat?
Steward, do you hear?
The baby. The baby. Not to be buried in the potato patch. The generator wakes and a child is born. People gather around the generator tower as it wakes with a thundering shudder and bestows heat on us yet again. This is the heart of the city, our last line of defense against the cold, our first hope for a future, any future. Steward, there's a couple who says their first child, a daughter, was born at the exact moment the generator sprang to life again. They call her Lily May. They ask that you bless her. You gave us hope back. Thanks to you, our child may yet have a future ahead of her. People are hopeful there is a future for them after all. Very well, Lily May. May your life be warm and winds spare your paths. Whoa. The chosen one, the great Peach child. Yeah, I think the heat stamps replaces the scraps from the tutorial. Because when they were just out in the wilderness, they didn't really need money, but now that we have like a city, it makes sense that it's like a currency. Uh-oh, why is this like extremely increased by severe cold and fear of running out of coal? Okay, okay, coal. Coal. More frost breaking. More frost breaking, more coal. Alright, we're doing it. The heat's fine. The heat, like, We're heated enough. Scraping the barrel. Good work, Steward. We have secured a new coal deposit. It's part of the last vein in New London. There are still some deposits left, but they won't last for long. We'll need to improve our mining to use it efficiently, but the city's communities are voicing different ideas about how to do it. We need to decide whose ideas are worth pursuing. We must choose a solution. Expand an existing housing district, build a research institute, research an idea for coal mines, construct the newly researched building in the extraction district. All right. Research institute. Where can we put this? I ain't building the council hall. Expand a housing district. Oh, we have to ice break more here. Frost break. But there are... We're gonna have to expand up here. Shelter scarcity. Oh yeah, there are still homeless people. Okay. Alright, we're working on it. Our stockpiles of food are okay. Logistics. I think that's not enough tiles to finish district. Did not frost break that. Near a housing district. Squalor. We don't have to frost break this. Wait. Five materials. Where do we put the research institute? Uh-oh. They're all red. Are they not happy? Look at they got their own little generator. Zoom in on the district. Is that good? Why is it all red? Ugh. I don't like how the camera's like floaty. Expand the district to increase its output and provide one additional building slot. Oh. Gotta do it like that. Oh, there's a difference between building a new district here and expanding a district. Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. Did not realize those were two different things. Okay. Does say expand an existing housing district. I see. Notable cold disease. Tension is severe. Shelter. It's that shelter scarcity. Okay. We're working on it. Working on it. We're gonna need more coal. Can I expand this? I can. What's the difference between building a brand new one? 50 heat stamps and 50 prefabs.
Help us keep you warm.
Help us keep you warm.
All leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
Okay, it's much more expensive to make a new one rather than just expanding one. Build a research institute. It said, there we go. Because we expanded it, it gave us a building slot. Okay, I see. I see. Expand that. So I guess we should expand anytime we can rather than build a new one. Let's do some more frost breaking. 10. Okay, the blue is shelter. Or is this exposed? Exposed to this? No. 10 shelter, 20. That's like the bonuses. 10 shelter, 20 heat. This will give more shelter, maybe because it's up against a cliff, but it's exposed to wind. 10 shelter, 20 heat. Okay. Got prefabs here. I feel like we don't actually... We should frost break to here. Unlock this. The almighty heat stamp. So that's expanding. Research Institute constructed. We can now research new ideas. Whoop, 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 whoop. Different ideas. Communities of New London. A small crowd gathers outside of the new Research Institute, arguing about how to exploit the last coal veins. The stalwarts and New Londoners want us to lean on machine-powered mining, but the Frostlanders would have us pursue a more frugal solution. They would never display such discord under the captain's rule. You have to choose who to entrust with developing their idea. The communities of New London have different perspectives. You may not be able to please everyone. So we'll open the idea tree. I will make my decision now, decide later. Okay, okay. Abe Byron, 55, drill sergeant, admiring the generator. It's good to have you back, old chap. It was a terrible fright to have you switched off. You're more than just a heat source to us, you know. He likes the generator very much. Oh, thank you, Ren. Okay, break time in a few. To us, you're a symbol of what we should be. Unbending, unyielding fortitude. May we all stand so bold against the frost. The generator is revered and respected by the stalwarts. All hail the generator! High-rise housing district. We still need more housing. Can we expand this more? We can't expand this more. Oh. Rush researchers. Impose strict deadlines on researchers to accelerate their progress. Trust falls. So the trust is overall. Okay. So it looks like you can only expand it once. Oh no. Wait. We can expand this again. But we can't expand this again. It has an empty building slot. Research an idea for new coal mines. Unlocks the idea tree. Each institute improves research speed. So I could make another one. Whoa! Infirmary. Wow. Oh, right here. Idea tree. We need new ideas to move forward. However, different communities may propose diverging answers to the same issue. They will only pursue solutions that align with their worldview. Choosing a community to develop an idea will improve your relations with that community. Housing installation generator upgrade. Oh my god. This interface is crazy. Coal mines. And you get to choose. Oh my god, there's so much! Oh my god. They each have their different ideas. Stalwarts agree with this idea. New Londoners agree with this idea. No one shares this idea. Oh my god. Alright. Let's take a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. And we will figure out what coal advancement. This is insane. We're barely gonna scratch the surface of this game today. Wow. Oh my god. Alright, everybody get up and stretch. Hydrate. Take care of yourselves. I'll be right back. Quick break.
Practice healthy gaming and send the children to the mines.
I kind of like these more frequent breaks. It's healthy. Oh my gosh. Man, day one of this game is like just purely tutorial day. Oh my gosh. There's so much to this. Welcome back. All right. All right, research an idea for coal mines. So idea tree, coal mines. All right. The Frostlanders want dust coal mines. Look at all this. Oh my god. They want dust coal mines constructed in extraction districts. Mining operation where residue coal dust is sucked up and compressed into briquettes to make maximum use of the resource. So collect the dust. Hi, Omni. I was dust coal mine once. It was nice. How you doing, Omni? More Frostpunk 2 streams, please? I'm so glad you like it. I'm glad it's fun to watch. Yeah, we're going to be playing this again tomorrow. And on Friday as well. Taco Tuesday. Happy Taco Tuesday. Love the chaos. Yes. All right. Mining operation. Okay. The coal dust. 400 workforce. 150 coal output. Disease is increased. Materials demanded. Research idea. Researching this idea will unlock a new building. But no one else share this idea. New Londoners want blasting coal mines constructed in extraction districts. Operation using explosive drilling to rapidly exploit coal deposits, generating noxious fumes. So these two both agree that they want the blasting coal mine. They want the dust coal mine. This is a much bigger output. But squalor is increased, and it's more materials. Disease is slightly increased. Squalor is more increased. I mean, we gotta keep them happy. I feel like, because they both want it, so we gotta do that one. All right. Oh, and then you can see the research progress here, 3%, 4%. Let's build a second research institute so that our research will go faster. We still need more housing. Can we expand either of these again? Wonder what determines whether or not you can expand it. Like, how many times can you expand it? So we can't expand it anymore, so we need a new housing district, but we need more heat stamps first. So we have to wait. Five people are sick.
Please give the right of way to frost-breaking teams in transit.
We're gonna need food. Food district. That would be a good idea. Look how it, like, builds. It builds the, Look at the little automaton going along the road. So they are, like, roads. The train? The little train going? Yeah, it's transportation. Goods. Output. The central district is outputting goods. Generator. Okay. Alright, food. We still need lots more. We expand. Don't have enough money to frost break. Yes, we can both play Frostpunk 2 at the same time. Alright, blasting coal mine. New building proposed by New Londoners. Alright. Extraction, blasting coal mine. We need... oh, materials. No, the demand is 60 materials. Okay. Requires 45, so we need the heat stamps. Okay. We're gonna start, we're going through our stockpiles, so we have to start... Is this not frostbroken? Do we have somewhere else where we can do the materials? Right here? We do, yeah, we can do the materials here. Extraction district? Yeah, we need the materials. There we go. Wait, we still need more housing. Housing. We need 40 heat stamps. Speed up time. Oh, deadly cold. Due to cold, some of our people have frozen to death.
By any unusual noises coming from the generator. Routine maintenance work is underway.
Colder season, heat demand is increased. Ah!
Well, now we need less houses.
Deaths due to cold. Problems in the city. Steward...
Well, that person doesn't have any shoes on. No wonder they froze to death.
Steward, a cold wave has taken lives in the city. People were found frozen not only in the open streets, but in some houses and workplaces as well. The air is thick with grief and anger. People fear the horror of years past will return under your leadership. They want the council to ensure new laws can help with fighting this crisis. Reassuring them would be prudent. People will continue to freeze to death until cold is brought down. Trust falls.
I'm working on it.
All right, coal mine. There. Okay. Blasting coal mine. Go. Okay. Stewart. Looming cold. Problems in the city. As the captain's authority weakened, different groups started pulling the city in their own direction. New London grew overpopulated.
What the people are freezing. I don't see what the problem is. We got overpopulation, not enough food, not enough houses, but people are freezing to death. I mean, it's kind of solving its own problem. Letting people freeze was my solution. This would all be solved if we just turned the sun on. That is not a law we can pass. Should have walked it off. No one, new law, no one is allowed to freeze to death.
New London grew overpopulated, whiteouts ruined expansion attempts, and now coal is finally running out. Without heat and shelter, people will start freezing to death. Although the captain appointed you before passing, people are anxious you're not up to the task. Prove them wrong, Steward. Steward Chan. Cold has risen to a concerning level. People may die or suffer frostbite. Provide shelter and heat to fight it. Tension is high. People are afraid.
I'm working on it.
I need more money. Uh-oh. Unmet demand for goods. Minus 2.8. Other Central District 8. Uh-oh. My income for the heat stamps is awful. Ah! We need a council. Okay. I can't. There's not enough money. How do we output goods? If the people are happier, they pay more taxes. Enough debating. Set up the council. Oh God. Okay. I know! I need more money! I don't have enough money! We need... Okay, the heat's better. It's gonna get cold again. Wait, okay, so... Okay, the heat's much better since we built that, blasting coal mine. Okay. People want this. Still not enough houses. Okay, they want a council hall. There you go. Fine. You can keep being cold, but we can call a council.
Beware of frostbite. Keep your face and ears covered.
Beware of frostbite. Thanks. Council gathers for the first time. All right, housing. We need more housing. We can put housing by the food. We can put housing... Oh, wait, what? Housing... Oh, okay. Why can we not? Near food district, okay. Near housing district. Oh, do we have the max heat? I'm sure I understand that. Plus 20 heat. I guess that's just the max heat we could do. Okay, there we go. Okay, new housing district. Ugh, okay. I gotta promise somebody something. No. It's fine. We won't get a game over this time. We just have to make a promise. Last time we just let them vote. We have to make a trade. Okay, so negotiate. All right. I'm gonna negotiate with the Frostlanders. Please vote to keep me in power. All right. They want a law. Condemn. Condemn the stalwart. Wait, it depends on what they want. Building survivalist headquarters. Law expedition support. Everyone must aid expeditions by helping them prepare for their journeys. Exploration time is decreased. Survivalist headquarters, base of operations where staff officers such as handpicked scouts. 400 workforce. Oh my god. Maybe let's talk to the New Londoners. What did they want? Please vote for me. Machine-centric shifts. Squalor is increased. Put less pressure on workers. Workplaces must keep machines powered around the clock and adjust working hours accordingly. Research and hold a vote. Oh, and hold a vote. Research automated logistics bay. 500 workforce requirement. Logistics bay where machines manufacture expedition. Research mechanical factory. Large facility using semi-automated machinery to produce construction, prefabs, and domestic goods with a streamlined workforce. This seems pretty good. 40 goods output. 40 heat demand. That's okay. Yeah, let's do that one. Mechanical factory. Let's do that. Accept. Okay. There you go. So, I am tolerated. Alright. Law supported. There we go. I got their vote. Vote.
Now we'll stay in power.
51-4. Yeah.
The delegates have spoken. The law takes effect.
Alright. Fuel for the future. A steward you shall remain then. Good. There are challenges ahead. Expanding coal extraction is a great success, but the vein will only last so long. We need to explore the Frostland for a permanent source of fuel. Otherwise, the city will have no future at all. We must find more fuel. Okay. Build a logistics district on an old way station. Permanent source of fuel outside the city and research mechanical factory. Alright. Not enough heat stamps. Not enough heat stamps. Alright, this is the one we promised them. What's that exclamation point? I think they're also going to benefit. Stalwarts agree with this idea. Mechanical factory. Okay. All right. Housing district. Okay, we need our basic needs right now. Because that's gonna give us more heat stamps. Which will let us build more stuff. Is just if we need heat. Empty building slot. I thought we built another thing. Did we not build oh, maybe we didn't have enough heat stamps. Okay. Okay, this will take care of our housing. Do that. All right. There we go. We got enough housing. Whoops. Whoa. Still getting used to the map controls here. Okay. Food. Can we expand? We can't expand that. We don't have anything.
I am the Senate.
Okay. Food. Food? Oh, we're gonna have to frost break more. Okay. Let me get the food taken care of. Frost break there. And then Old Way Station. They wanted a logistics built here. Okay. We need more heat. So we need this blasting coal mine, 80 heat stamps, okay. People are cold. It's about to get colder.
Then calibrated all city clocks. Please ensure all personal timepieces are aligned.
Okay, we've got to build this other oil extractor. So we can't expand this. Extraction district. Here we go. We can do that. We got to frost break more. Give the autosave. Okay. Logistics district built. We can now survey the frozen lands around New London and find a source of fuel to ensure its future. That's really good. Wow. Open territory is fast and safe to explore, requires fewer teams. Rugged territory takes more time to explore, increased threat, requires more teams. Challenging is the most time consuming, has the highest threat level and a high cost. Blocked territories are impossible to explore, usually caused by a whiteout. Okay. Oh my god. These ones have an exclamation point. Over 30 years ago, the Imperial Exploration Company landed here to build the region's generators. A few hastily dismantled piers still stick out of the ice, a faded reminder of their short-lived purpose. Threat level safe. Possible findings. Frostland dwellers. Possible findings. Oh, resources. Dwellers and resources. Sounds good. 15 weeks, 5 days. 15 weeks, 6 days. Require 10. Yeah, launch expedition here. How many expedition teams? Okay. Cool.
Logistic District is now operational. First expeditions in search for fuel will be launching shortly.
Sweet. You know what? Our trust is good. Overtime. We need food. We need enough food. Heat. We need heat. Build that other blasting coal mine. There. Relations. Okay. There's a lot to remember. There's a lot to remember. Okay. Alright, so that's gonna help with our heat. I know people are sick. What is it? Wait. Oh, new law available. Law proposal. Rule. This one's sparkling. Guided voting. The steward may declare a motion vitally important to the city's survival, curtailing debate and convincing many wavering delegates to support it. Unlocks the guided voting procedure, which greatly increases the odds of passing a law in the council. Rule laws require 2/3 majority to pass. Communities will vote based on their relations. In times of high tension, they will be more inclined to support, giving you more power. Need to sign the previous law to increase the steward's authority further. Rules. Oh, that was blinding. Ethics, family, crime, childhood. There are no rules that define who is responsible for the care and education of children. Some are well cared for while others are neglected. Mandatory school. It's just one or the other. Family apprenticeship. Children must work alongside one of their relatives so they learn their trade and continue the family tradition. Percentage of active workers. This is the put the children to work option. Oh, my camera did freeze. Thank you. It does. It's Frostpunk. Hold on. Hold on. It's been doing that. I don't know why it's been doing that. There we go. Work until their hands bleed and then replace their hands. All right, so send the kids to work or mandatory school. To guarantee that all children have the skills and knowledge needed in the city, we will establish a mandatory school program supported by the city. Research speed is increased. Heat stamps income per capita is decreased. That's not what we want. More people are against putting the kids to work. We could convince them, though. Oh my god. Ooh, my cam is blocking, like, this person's chest is, like, sewed shut after being, like, cut open. And body parts harvested. Or ceremonial funerals. City. Welfare, basic necessities, trust rises, production efficiency, heat stamps is increased. That's what we want. Quarantine, contagion, prevention. We have no agreed upon way to handle contagious people. Community service, voluntary and unfocused communal effort does not yield any significant gain for the city. We got a lot of options here. Heat demand is increased. Heat stamps income per capita is increased. We need more heat stamps, man. Main district produces a small amount of prefabs. That seems really good. Everyone must support the production of prefabs to help expansion of the city. City development effort. Just have that, a tiny trickle of prefabs. That seems good. Let's propose that. How do you guys vote? You guys are supposed to be able to vote as well, but I'm not sure unless it's something we have to unlock. Unless the integration broke here. Oh, oh my god, do we have to connect it for each game? Or it just timed out or something. There we go. Okay. Huh. Alright, law, propose a law. Food additives. Foraged or chemical. Citizens will provide some food. Food production efficiency is increased. Disease is increased. Goods. Durable goods. In order to make the best use of scarce resources, we will focus on producing sturdy and easily repairable goods. Mass-produced goods. Goods production efficiency is increased. Goods demand per capita is decreased. There's so much to research. The paid essentials seems really good. Paid essentials to foster responsibility and reward work. Citizens will be charged a small fee in exchange for essentials such as basic rations and clothing. Oof. But production efficiency is slightly increased and heat stamp income per capita. It's a tax. Sales tax. Sales tax. I propose sales tax. There's Twitch. Recruit Viewers Council.
PG-10 proposes a sales tax so that we may increase our heat stamps per capita, which means that we can put that towards building more buildings, heating, putting heat in your homes, and making production more efficient somehow. I don't know how that is. Maybe because you want to earn more, you work harder, so you want to earn more. Raising the minimum wage, and then you give it right back to us. Can you guys vote? Oh. Can you... What is the overlay doing? It's for the greater good. I want to vote nay, because it sounds funnier. Viewers 40. I don't know if you have to, like, opt in first? A, nay, close. Not sure if the vote... Okay. So you guys... Okay. Vote. We need 51. Come on! Yeah!
Law has been approved.
Oh, viewer votes didn't register for some reason. We'll figure it out. You had to refresh to see the overlay? I just have it clicked on my vote, but after clicking, it doesn't confirm. It just says stays highlighted.
A law has passed in the council.
Trade essentials enacted. All right. Okay, research. Okay, we promised them we would pass this. So let's do that. Okay, we're researching that. Alright, we still need more food. What? Uh-oh. Infectious agents. The first crack. Uh-oh. This guy. He got no hair. Well, why are all these people got no clothes on? No wonder they're getting sick and infecting people. Uh-oh. Steward, during a routine medical examination performed by stalwarts, a small group of Frostlanders refused to be assessed. These checkups are relics of years past when a cough could endanger the city. That's gone now. We've adapted, one said. No point continuing this invasion of privacy. The stalwarts maintain that regular physicals help ensure the safety of our workers. It's vital we monitor our citizens' health. One foreman pushed back. We've had epidemics in the past. We mustn't allow another one. Allow mandatory checkups. For the sake of safety, no one can afford to be bashful. This subgroup of Frostlanders will oppose this decision. Relations improve with New Londoners and stalwarts. Ban mandatory checkups. Workers can determine their own health. The subgroup of Frostlanders will support this decision, but relations will worsen with New Londoners and stalwarts. Or do not interfere. We have more pressing matters to deal with. Relation will worsen with all communities. Okay, so do we require, do we have mandatory checkups? Do we ban mandatory checkups? Or do we just say, you guys figure it out? Hey, COVID time. Okay, what do we do? Oh, good night, Talus. Have fun with Elsa. Yeah, I gotta go before long here. We got D&D tonight. Have a good night. Hey, Nemrod. I'm getting the feeling this is more of a city manager game over a city builder game. There's a lot of management. Yes, a lot of management. You do build the city, as you know, but yeah, I think more time is spent on the management part for sure. All right, bye, Talus. All right, you guys want to make checkups mandatory. All right. Supporting, neutral, neutral. We're still fine. We're totally fine. Okay, the coal.
The price of gruel has been reduced this week only.
The price of gruel has been reduced this week only. Oh, 600 workforce. Oh, shoot. We don't have the workforce. Did we lose people? We got sick people. That reduces our workforce. People are sick. so that's extracting materials. Okay, mechanical factories being researched. We are almost out of our stockpile of food. What happens if you do this? Does it take longer? New Londoners' demands met. The New Londoners are delighted you kept your word. They now look upon your rule more positively and consider you a leader with integrity. Trust rises. Alright, cool. Ah, okay. Food. $1,187 more people live among us. Oh, we grew. We had a bunch of babies. Now let's put them to work. Alright, puppies. Hi, Lewis. $19 died and 30 got injured during emergency shifts in... Oh, no. Emergency shit. Oh, let's turn off emergency shifts. That's not good. People are dying.
A cold spell will soon hit us. Prepare accordingly.
Heat demand is increased. Colder season. Okay. Okay. Oh man, yeah, it's gonna be fun. The Jackbox, we're having a Peachathon on Saturday, and late night we will do the new Jackbox Naughty Pack. That is gonna be wild. Yeah, have fun with your family, Edot. That's wonderful. Hi, Quick Nova. Played the hell out of Frostpunk 1. Love that game. This looks very, very different. It is very different. Yes, we're still, all of today has been a tutorial. We're still like learning everything. It's crazy. All right, that's gonna give us food. Oh, why is our house? Oh, we got more people. Where was our new housing district? Can we expand? Let's expand this. All right, that'll take care of housing. Oh, finally, food. Okay. See, we can expand that one. All right. Did we expand that one? We can't expand this one. I wonder if we frost break more and then we can expand it. All right, our food's in the gold. Our materials are still going down. Oof. Our goods. I'm confused on how to get goods. I'm assuming industrial district? That's how we make prefabs. Food. This isn't the, so if we do... What? City grows. Population growth. Stewart, a new count has revealed significant growth in our population in recent weeks. Just overnight, like 1,900 babies were born. Some attribute the rise to an influx of settlers from the Frostland, others to births outnumbering deaths. Whatever the cause, we have adjusted our calculations of the city's needs to reflect the new numbers. Excellent. Still... Is there one person who doesn't have a home? Go to the Frostland. Okay. Rusted engine. The jettisoned secondary engine of a dreadnought. Under its hull, we found a core. An irreproducible component from before the frost that we can use to power our most advanced technology. Fissures in ice suggest the dreadnought traveled to the frozen bay a long time ago. Dismantle the wreck, plus 2 cores, 5 teams, come back later. Is this where... Okay. so this was our exploration. Required, threat level dangerous. Okay, so... Interesting. A mining complex inhabited by children a long time ago. Send the children to the mines! Over the years, they grew older and became citizens of New London. The last miners were ordered home by the captain, but we know some coal remains in the shafts. The approach trail is in poor condition, but we found a warehouse with prefabs the captain intends to use to improve it. We could take them or leave them in place if we want to use the mine again. This is what we wanted, was a coal mine, right? A source of coal? A mining complex. Okay, outpost here could increase our supply by 250 coal until its deposit is depleted. Build a trail or a skyway. Connect trails. What? Yes. Interesting. Okay. Five Frostland teams. We need to find... We don't have enough Frostland teams at the moment. Okay. Alright, so there's our coal. That's what we wanted, was the coal resource. There's more people. Hey, Sales! New law has passed, yes. Oops. Alright, building that. Ruby King, 27, apothecary, daring to dream. For years, suggesting anything against the captain meant close scrutiny from the stalwarts. But despite the bullshit booming from their bloody speakers, we managed to find our own way. Kept to our principles, stayed frugal, put families first and watched out for our neighbors, continued our traditions. Now we have a council. Maybe it's time for us to stop dreaming and make a change. The council has inspired people to suggest new ideas about the city's future, okay?
Officially recognized
Pilgrims!
by the city. Pilgrim delegates will be joining the next council session.
520 Frostlanders have organized in a faction. These pilgrims form a resilient, spirited community held together by the bonds of tradition. They dislike blasting coal mine and paid essentials. Sorry. Their manifest, adaptation, equality, and tradition. The generator is a monument to arrogance. We must cast it off, adapt, and become free. From the generator? No. Sorry. Individuals should give to the whole all they can and take from it only what they need. We must tread well-worn paths or risk plunging into the abyss. They seek to pass community service, contagion prevention, and childhood. Family apprenticeship. Unlock, deploy guides, community action, experience pilgrims with deep knowledge of the Frost will guide scout teams. Good relations, perks, scouts, volunteers, provides Frostland team. Okay. Why are they... Oh, the pilgrims are in the red here. Relations skeptical. Marginally decreased by their opposition to the city favoring progress. By their opposition to the city favoring merit. Increased by kept promises, significantly decreased by allowing mandatory checkup. Well, sorry, like, You are in direct opposition to the other people. Okay. Is that, has this been, okay, that's still being built, and hopefully that'll make this, yes, in the positive, plus 131. Look at that, we got a trail to the coal mine. Excellent. Currently extracting coal. All right. And now we have those expedition teams. We need to find and utilize a new fuel source. Dismantle the wreck. 5 Frostland teams, 2 cores. Okay, that's expanding. Okay, so, housing. We need more housing. Housing. Can we expand? Expand. Can't expand that one. We can expand this one. Expand that. More housing. We need more food. Can't expand that again. Idea tree. We got factories. Hothouses. Food. Bio-waste hothouse. Excessive fertilization. Squalor is increased. 40 heat demand. Increased food output and disease. They both unlock the same building. Squalor is increased. Disease is slightly increased. I like this one. It's got a bigger workforce requirement, but it's more food. And I feel like squalor is going to be a problem. Disease, however, keeps people from working, which is not good. This is more of a demand on heat. Pilgrims don't like us right now, though. This might, they're gonna like this. There's more of them. Neutral. They're already supporting us. They're skeptical. Let's go with there. Let's go with the Pilgrims. Let's research that. And then laws. How dare we want warmth? Food production efficiency is increased. Goods. Goods demand per capita is decreased. Goods production efficiency is increased. Goods demand per capita is decreased. We don't have goods production yet. If the demand is decreased, durable goods, propose durable goods. Recruit viewer council. All right, try again, Twitch. See if you guys, we gotta see this number move here. Vote participants. Huh. This one isn't working for some reason. It said something like... I got it. It popped up. It eventually popped up. Council vote. It's like over the whole screen. I pushed the little Frostpunk 2 on the right. And then it came up durable goods. I said I. And it said vote participant 1. I assumed it counted me. And then I closed it. I opened the page anew. Yeah, you should be able to do it in chat, right? Like the exclamation point I, right? Huh, why did it work for me and no one else? It's saying share my Twitch identity? Maybe it'll list. The people that voted? You clicked it and it did nothing? Huh. Even after a refresh? To volunteer, you will need to share your Twitch identity and... But then... It doesn't do anything? Then it doesn't go anywhere. Huh. Maybe that's still broken. Why would it work for me, though? Yeah, this is pre-day one. Some things work, some things don't. Hmm. 'Cause I'm awesome, that's right. Vote. I wonder if it's gonna show. Viewer votes. Durable goods. That's why it says share your identity, because it'll show your Twitch name. It'll show your Twitch name who voted for and against. And I didn't see that. I didn't see it say, like, do you want to share your Twitch identity or whatever? It just, mine just, I don't know, popped up after I clicked the little Frostpunk, I clicked the little thing on the right, the little tab that says FP2. I guess because I'm the host, but, huh. Interesting. Because I'm the host, it auto-snagged me, yeah. It's gonna call you out. Man, votes are supposed to be, like, secret, right? It's gonna call you out.
A law has passed in the council. Take heed.
Find a permanent... Wait, source of fuel outside the city. Oh. Did we ever build a mechanical factory? We didn't find a permanent. Maybe here. Deadly. Dangerous. Hmm. You got that thing on the right too, but you can't interact with it. Interesting. Okay. Hopefully it's just a pre-launch glitch that'll get fixed. There is just so much to this game. Holy heck. Oh, geez. All right. Emergency council session. Expanded food district. How do we... to research more buildings. We need to frost break. What? Who, what? Ah, deposits running low. Coal is running out. Steward, some of the coal deposits in this district will soon run out. The stalwarts and the New Londoners believe they can use explosives to access deeper veins of coal. The Frostlanders say we should send children for missed ore in the tighter tunnels. Some did this as kids themselves in the abandoned mine outpost, and they survived unscathed. Should we support any of these ideas to extend the deposits? Recruit children! No vote. Send the kids into the mines! This is what we've been waiting for!
Do not
Recruit the
disregard
children!
wasteful fashion. A well-made coat
Oh my
is
God.
always in style.
Oh, jeez. No choice, send the kids. We're gonna regret that, aren't we? Oh my God. Minus housing again. Oh, our population grew again. Oh my God. Holy heck. We can't expand anymore. Crazy. Oh my God. We would have to, yeah, break outwards. Okay. Wow. All right, quick stretch break. Then we'll finish up here. We'll play till dinner. The children will remember that choice. Ah. All right, quick stretch break, everybody. I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn off VSync and see if that helps or not. Usually when VSync on. No. Still learning what's the best settings to run this program on while streaming. Assigned research, increased relations. Pilgrims don't hate me. We still need more housing. Welcome back, Lewis. Welcome back, Ren. Okay. Warmer season. Heat demand is decreased. Good. If I frost break... here, am I gonna be able to expand these districts? I wonder. Food. We're just like always in the negative on everything. The industrial district is just okay. That's just gonna allow us to build other stuff. It's not like on a resource. Oh. Fire in the shaft. Uh-oh. Coal is running out. Steward, a fire has broken out in our coal mine. The one we sent the children into? If we don't react, we'll lose the mine along with the deposit. Some of the stalwarts engaged in the rescue effort insist we can still save the mine by cutting off the air supply to the shaft and suffocating the flames. But some of the child miners are still making their way out. It'll suffocate them too! Oh no! After we deal with the crisis in the blasting coal mine, we will ensure these accidents do not occur again. Do we block off the air supply? We'll save the deposit, but some child miners will die. Or evacuate the workers. The child miners will be saved, the blasting coal mine will be destroyed, and the district's remaining coal reduced by 50%. Do we sacrifice the children? You guys vote. At least the children will be warm. We can make more. Oh my god. A sacrifice we're willing to make, right? Send their parents some flowers, thoughts, and prayers. Oh my god. You got to share your Twitch identity again and can't vote? Interesting. Maybe they're like actively working on it. And it's like messing some things up. Hi, Kevin. Thank you so much for the 33 months. Appreciate you. Yeah, they might be working out the kinks behind the scenes. Right, it did work fine, and it's working for some people, obviously. You guys want to sacrifice the children? Okay. Wow. You guys are brutal. Wait, my brother's in there.
To honor those who gave their lives.
105 children suffocated in the mine. We had to do it. The city would have frozen. Less housing, right? Okay, we still can't expand that, but prefabs. We need prefabs. Over here. We need, oh, shoot. We need prefabs to build the extraction district so we can get more prefabs. Damn it. "27 weeks of coal." Shoot. We are out of our material. Ah! Our fuel is doing great. Here, what if we... No, we can't. Demolish will give us 30 prefabs. How many prefabs do we need? 150. That would just barely be enough. Income 0. I thought, didn't we pass a law that gave us prefabs? We looked at one. Where was the, where was the thing that gave us prefabs? Guys. We will remember the children sacrificed for the greater good. All 100 of them. 105, 7, whatever. We were overpopulated anyway. We were. We were. It's true. Prefab factory. Construction cost prefabs. Ooh, steam core. This is where we gotta... We are not doing very well. We... Wait, what? What were you saying?
Share their knowledge of Frostland lore.
Frostland lore. Cole left 95 weeks. Oh, running out. What? George Fairweather, 17, cripple, missing his little sister. Oh, you know, they're just, you know, now they're gonna be all sad because their little brothers died. Lucy didn't come home from the mine. The last time it got cold, proper cold, I gave her my gloves. We huddled together. Mom didn't make it. I lost my hands to the frost. Who said some worked them until they lost their hands? But Lucy was always strong. She took care of me then, worked 2 jobs, boxed in the arena, a real fighter at 13. She would have given herself to save that mine. Any day. Thanks to her, it's not proper cold, but how can I go on without her? We saved the blood, but at least we saved the mine from the fire. Little Lucy, who still had hands. But this kid doesn't have hands. Sorry, George. George, we have more pressing issues than your dead sister and your no hands. Brutal. There's 11,000 people that survived because of Lucy's sacrifice. Lucy wouldn't whine like you, George. Oh my God. I'm so confused right now. How do we get prefabs when I don't have prefabs besides tearing something down, but I need everything that I have. I'm so confused. What do we do? What do we do? Wait, I messed up. I messed up. Our foods do, what do we do? Deconstruct a food? Man. We need prefabs to build something to get prefabs. But I don't have any more prefabs. Prefab factory. Wasn't there a law? Wasn't there a law we could pass to generate prefabs? This is not prefabulous. Seriously, George could box with no hands. What do you need hands to box for? Oh, here it is. I found it. Main district produces a small amount of prefabs. Yes, propose. Do this. There's a slight review viewers council. See if you guys can vote. 37 for, 30 against. Won't negotiate. They want this. Won't negotiate. It's against their worldview. Screw the pilgrims. Open to negotiate. Mostly against. So they're probably going to want a lot. Use a community action on Frostlanders. Grant agenda. Let Frostlanders choose the next law to be voted on in the council. Whoa. New Londoners. Fund projects beneficial to their community. 243 heat stamps. How much do I have? I have that many. It's a lot. Mass produce. Enact law. Mass produce goods. Okay. Can we enact both of them, or do you? Is it a switch to the law? Because we voted for the other one, the like high quality products rather than mass produced. Let's see. I don't know. All right, vote. No, I didn't vote, but okay. I am always for. Actually, that makes sense. Of course, this is stuff I want passed, so of course I'm always going to be for the law being passed, right? Although I could have voted nay on the extension. Community service.
Take note.
I want no part of this wanton unsustainable development. All right, we are generating prefabs. Let's go. There we go. Problem solved. Uh-oh, we got a little bit of squalor going on. The material scarcity. I know. I'm working on it. I need prefabs. The steward's promises will be this city's ruin. It's fine. It's fine. Filtration. Goods factories. Refurbishing goods factory. Oh, that costs a steam core. Housing block. Subsidized housing block. Constructed in these districts. Food extraction. 1 heat stamp, 20 shelter, 20 heat demand. Residential tower providing functional shelter with basic amenities to workers and their families supported by the city. How can we best house large? That sounds pretty good. Or housing block. Residential tower designed to improve shelter to a large number of citizens in a limited amount of space. Dense housing block. Residential tower providing compact shelter with low sanitation to the masses, keeping them off the street and out of sight. Ooh, geez. No, not that one. Diseases increased. Heat stamp. Income. 50 workforce requirement. 20 heat demand. 10 shelter. 20 shelter. But costs heat stamps. So, but they can be built anywhere. Bunk beds for all. New Londoners agree with this idea. Housing block. What is this? 1 heat stamp income? -1. Oh, okay. That's like a permanent -1. But it's 20 shelter. Over time, that's a lot, though. Yeah, this one. Research that. I'm still confused about the find a permanent source of fuel. We have a source of fuel. It's not permanent, though. Cannot... Did frost break to expand that. A luxury apartment with ball gowns and jewelry for everyone. Okay, we need... Come on. Give me my prefabs. Everything else can burn. Ah! Extraction district.
To keep your heat lamp maintained. It might just save your life.
Keep your heat lamp maintained. There we go. Thank goodness. Sue Miller, 12, street urchin. Looking for trouble. Cindy's pa went and got her a governess like she's gonna be a duchess or something. Not on our watch. We roughed up the little bitch all right. She's 12! Ferguson's boys will learn this too if they try and wife us again tonight. We'll pull razors and say we'll cut out their eyes. It'll be good fun. But what we's want is a proper rumble. Short blades only. Come on, who wants to play? This is Peachy Jane. She wants to shank. The lack of a law regulating childhood is causing tension to rise throughout the city. Cindy shanks Sue. Sue Shanks. I like her. I like her. Oh my god. No one is teaching that there's no laws regarding the children. Oh my god. Those child minors grow up so fast, right? Ah, brings a tear to my eye. Oh my god, the materials scarcity. Oh my god. Oh my god, hello. Stockpiles depleted. Steward, the stockpiles of materials the captain has gathered have run out. After so many years, our resources in the pit are growing barren. Current output will satisfy some of the demand, but the problems will mount over time. We must reach for new deposits, otherwise the city and us will suffer. I know. I need material. I know, our materials are awful. I know. That's why we're building this, so that we can build that. One thing at a time. Housing block. Alright. New building proposed by Frostlanders. We do need some more housing. Housing block. Need those prefabs. Oh my god, we need this prefab production so badly. Which is... Oh no, we got some here. Squalor is growing. Stewardess, the endless cold and wind takes a heavy toll on our structures. Steel grows brittle and cracks. Wood deforms and splits. Winds batter the city. On top of this, any industry we build adds fumes and waste that accumulates if not properly dealt with. We need a steady supply of materials to maintain our infrastructure. Otherwise, the buildings will snap and the city will fall to squalor. Squalor has risen to a concerning level. Ensure steady supply of materials for maintenance, research building, or research buildings to fight it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't have enough prefabs. I'm just sitting here. Wait a month. Wait a month. Mass produces goods. Durable goods. Enforce durable goods. How am I supposed... Wait. Wait, are we screwed here? Did we promise them this and we can't because we already did durable goods? How do you undo... Oop. How do you undo one? Is that possible? Can you do that? Did I just promise something that I can't do? Can you override this? How does that work?
She is the one called Squalor Moon.
We need the child fight pit. Wouldn't they have known that I couldn't promise that? They're gonna hate me. They're gonna hate me. Oh no! Oh, and crime! Wait, can we favor... Wait, raise fund... Wait, I forgot we could go and, like, ask them for stuff. Stuart. 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 Grant agenda. I forgot you could do this. Nobody has prefabs. Can somebody...
Stuart.
90 heat stamps. I don't... Heat special mobilized enforcers. Stuart. Boy guides. There's so freaking much to all of this. It's insane. My brain is on fire. Extraction. No! Repair for prefabs. I'm waiting for prefabs so I can get more materials so that the break won't happen. Mistakes were made. We need, in the future, we need to prioritize the production of prefabs and materials over housing and food. We could lose people, that's fine. But we're like sitting here not able to make stuff because we don't have enough resources. We will in a second. Look at all these materials. What? I thought that looks like it's broken. That looks like it's frost broken. Is it not? I thought this was frost broken. Ugh. This looks like it is. What? Why can't we build? Wait, what? Logistics? That takes more prefabs! Materials. Take extraction, though. What? No. What? Industrial? I can't do the logistics. I'm so confused. Overtime. Get me my damn prefabs. We must construct additional pylons, but we don't have enough materials to construct additional pylons. Logistics. No. How? I don't understand. How is that not frostbroken, but it is frostbroken here, there, that's frostbroken. Here we go. Frost breaking. I don't understand what's going on over here and why that's not working. Oh, now we got free prefabs. Squalor. Material scarcity. I'm working on it. Mine ore. Collect Vespertine gas. I know. I know. We did not control the children, and then we killed the children. The children... the children are out of control! Feral children! Society is crumbling! Oh no! Oh no! Steward, 5 children are dead and dozens lay wounded after 2 large youth gangs met for what they call a rumble. Most of the children were armed with knives! The fighting escalated to a full-scale battle. Look at that kid with his bloody shake! As the parents of the deceased mourn, many insist these children should not have been left unattended. Indeed, many backstreet alleys seem to be overtaken by uncared-for youth. Some areas are beginning to be dangerous even for adults. The persistent lack of a law regulating childhood is causing crime and tension to rise even further. Crime is slightly increased. Commit to resolving the issue. These children are our future and they must be attended. You will have 30 weeks to pass either family apprenticeship or mandatory school, or dismiss the problem. We have more pressing matters. You can pass laws at a later time. Okay, we'll get the youths under control. 5 children died in a rumble. Oh my god. Childhood. No common rules. Oh no. Research speed increased. Percentage of active workers increased. That sounds good. I propose family apprenticeship. Put those kids to work. Oh my god! They were the Jets and the Baby Sharks. Only 5, though. There's some weak-ass kids. The mines teach discipline. That's right. Alright, oh man, I'm gonna have to negotiate if we're gonna be sure to win this. Oh man, won't negotiate. The Frostlanders are the only ones. What am I gonna have to promise them? Oh man, let them choose the next vote. Squalor is moss filtration tower structure that circulates the ambient air through natural moss that absorbs and filters impurities. Decreases squalor, but will result in injuries. That sounds fine. Production efficiency decreased does not sound good. Letting them just blindly choose the next law doesn't sound good. But see, what you do here with the, like, I'll let you choose the next law. Oh, the next law to be voted on. Oh, okay. I see, I read that wrong. I thought they just got to pass a law. They get to propose the next law. Okay. That's not as bad as I thought. See, that's forcing me to research something. This, yeah, letting them propose the law, that's fine. Okay. Vote. Gotta get these kids under control.
The votes are in.
Yeah, 58 or 4 at once I promised them. I promised them that they get to propose the next vote, which guarantees the law is going to pass. Childhood regulated. Childhood law has been regulated. You kept your promise and avoided unnecessary chaos in the city. Trust rises. Tomorrow morning, you're coming with me to the workshop. That's right. I don't want our child toiling in the mines. Can't believe 105 children died in the mines. Damn. All right. Please extract. Okay. Man, this is hard. Pass mass-produce goods. I can't do that. They're gonna the Frostlanders are gonna be very upset with me, but that's okay. They get to propose the next law. All right. Unfortunately, I need to get going. Oh my god. What? I shouldn't have clicked this. Cutthroat economy, paid essentials. Steward, now that we're charging for essentials, some unemployed families are unable to afford basic necessities. Damn it. Consequences to the laws I passed. Work goes to the worthiest. If these people were passed up, it's their own damn fault. They should put the work in instead of expecting the city to solve their problems, claimed one stalwart delegate. Others are more measured and say we could provide them with a weekly allowance. If we can't offer them work, we'll give them a budget, up to them to use it wisely. What should we do? Allocate an allowance to those in need. It's up to them to use it responsibly. Paid essentials provides less heat stamp income. Or let them fend for themselves. Handouts make people helpless. Paid essentials remain unchanged. Screw them! Get up, son. Time to get a haircut and find a job. Soviet Union intensified. This is Bullocks, man. Work is so passe. Oh my god. Ew, the pores. Oh my god. Okay. Save. We have to go. Create new save. Save game. Input. Oh. Wait, what? Wait. Generated save. Hold on. Create new save. Input new save name. Peachy Chain. Sure. I don't. I just need to know which one to click. There we go. Back. Exit. Accept. Oh my god. This is insane. This is insane! Oh my god. My head is gonna explode. There's so much to manage and so much to do. Wow. Ugh. You too, Chaotic. That was so fun. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you hanging out today and checking that out. And thank you again so much to 11-Bit Studios for giving me the Frostpunk 2 code. I really appreciate it, and for letting me play early. The game officially launches on Friday. It is on Steam for $44.99, I believe, is the price for the standard game. There is a deluxe edition, which includes the 3 paid DLCs that are coming up, as well as a couple bonuses, and it will let you play early. It'll let you play now for the deluxe edition as well, and I believe that's about $20 more, but it is 10% off right now in this 3-day head start launch. So if you want to pick it up, that is on Steam. The link is at the top of chat. If you want to pick up the first game, which is where I fell in love with Frostpunk, that is $3 on Steam right now, and it's much simpler than this one. It's still a lot to manage. It's still like a lot. It's a city builder through and through, and resource management and all of that, but a much simpler experience than this one, if this seemed overwhelming. And like I said, this seems a little overwhelming and a little crazy, also because we're just learning it. I'm learning everything for the very first time. So once I get the hang of it, I know this is going to be a much more a better experience. Not that this wasn't a good experience, it's just overwhelming on day one. So we are going to play more of this tomorrow, so I will see you all then. And I will talk to you in Discord. Ren put all the links in chat. All the links are down below as well if you would like to join us in Discord. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out today and for the support and the follows and the lurks and all of that stuff. I really, truly appreciate it. And if you are also playing Frostpunk 2, enjoy! I hope you're having fun. I'm excited to continue tomorrow and see if we can get out of this prefab materials child gang hole we somehow got ourselves in.
Bye-bye. Send your kids to the mines. That's right.
It'll be here before you know it, Ren. All right, I will see you all on tomorrow. On tomorrow? On tomorrow. And on Mr. P's stream. I will see you on Mr. P's stream in just a few. And please stay happy, stay healthy, stay peachy, and take care of yourselves, all right? I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Y'all are too funny. All right. Take care. I love ya. Mwah. Thanks for hanging out today. Bye.